What's up, fam? What's going on? I know everybody's probably still watching the FIFA World Cup right now. Understandable. Extra time. 0-0. I had to turn it off right before I hit live. It was so sad. I thought it would be over by now. Goal? No. 1-0 who? Spain? Oh no, there we go. That's ball game. That's ball game. That's ball game. Welcome in, my family. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good night. I hope you guys are having a great day wherever it is you find yourself on this big, beautiful world. If you're a Spain fan, you're probably really, really happy right now. If you're an Argentina fan, you're hoping for some Messi miracle. A little Messi miracle. Trying to find a little fairy dust he can sprinkle on this somehow. Oh my gosh. Looks like Spain's going to carry it home. If they're 1-0 in extra time, Argentina down a man. I don't see him. It would take an absolute miraculous achievement for Argentina to equalize this with probably only, I don't know. I had to turn it off. What is there, like 7 minutes left, 8 minutes left, plus extra time? I don't know, man. I don't know. Welcome in, guys. My name is Brad. I am the king of the night. This is the Night Shift, one of 3 shows that happen here every single day on the Futures Trading with Matt YouTube channel. I'm here with you every single night. Every single night. Sunday night through Thursday night. 5 hours. 5 hours. What's going on, my fam? I hope you guys have had an absolutely great weekend. It has been very slow and chill, man. Ever since we got back from vacation, Lady Darb and I have just been quiet, resting, recovering. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens when we open up here. Gonna be really interesting to see. Hey, you know what? Blue Sky updated their Tradevate, and there's no longer you no longer have all the extra accounts up on your Tradevate, so that's kind of nice. Good job, Blue Sky. Good to see that. Still working on this 100K Propel account. I need to make $2,000 more to pass the evaluation and go to the buffer stage. I do have a 50K launch evaluation underneath it, and then I have 2 My Funded Futures 25K builder evaluations. I did pass my Aqua Futures Flex account on Friday, but I am awaiting KYC approval for Aqua Futures to trade that funded account as well. So hope you guys had a great weekend. Don't know how your Friday was, but mine was chill. Let me jump in here to chat. We still got about 10 minutes before the market opens. Let me get in here and say hello to just a few people. Turn that music down just a couple dBs. I'm just going to scroll back up a ways. Let's see who we got in here. Confused Adam, I am Trey, DRDINX. G-Man. Who else we got in here? CK Smo. Simon Dean, The Elevated Life. Trade with Sonic. What's going on? Lil Skippo, Diving in the Deep. Iron Pigeon, Invest in Uriel Leon. TWN, Vignex, Nameless One. M. Brown. Christopher McGill. Welcome in, guys. Sovereignty, Claw 97. Alex Trades. Matthew Shoemaker, Paris Luck. Welcome in, guys. JJ Redbird, glad you're here. Kyle, what's up? Torrance Pettit, Pantless Bobandy, Moreno DB12, Finster, Theme of Funded Futures, Gospel Clarity, Crazy Chris, S.A. Clevenger, Farina Ballerina, Kevin 8X, what's going on? Toasty, Sweet. Who else we got? Andy the Greek is in. A.A. Garcia's here. Ratman, what's going on? What's Raps? Bearing Bull Trades, Checkerboard Slack Trade, Fresh Tafgan, Tom Quimby, Joseph Indeveri, Jay Santiago, Matthew Shoemaker. Oh, we already said Matt. Who else we got? RS Camillo, Alex Trades, Dinos Den, Dame Lane Corpus, FFT Futures Trading, Justin Lieber, Zay, Spyro, Trader 007, InQ, Cave Manning, Jay Santiago, Nico, What's Raps, David Osioke Lake, Fort Guy, what's going on? Zero Skills, BC Drums, Turban Cho, Donald Lewis, Julian NZT, the Ellie, the Elkster, Chiquinunis, Trading for Progress, Haniel Jesus Cruz Ortiz, Thunder Donkey. Thunder Donkey, how's your dad, man? Hope he's doing well. Visual Guru, Marley's dad, Sebastian Tracy, David LaRose, Boosted Dime, what's up? Kids Vibes, Buy High, Sell Lower, 70, Learn the Hard Way, Zorro PB, Page 561, LWMSGM, Night Session Sniper, Zero PhD, Zertex, Adrenaline, Locto, Loving the Music Full, Andrew Yurkovich, Josh the Plumber Traders, G Money. What's going on? No goal? No goal? There's another goal? Wait. What's going on? I got to flip over. What's going on here? It's 1-0 still. All I see is 1-0. 1-0, that's it. Argentina's got this. I mean, Spain's got this. It ain't going anywhere, man. It ain't going anywhere. What's up, Elsami? How you doing? Offside. All right. No goal. 1-0 still. 1-0 España. We got 9 minutes until the market opens. It has been a very, very busy weekend over there in the Middle East. Lots of shooting. Lots of things blowing up. Doesn't look great for a market open. Maybe a little bit of a dip here. We'll see. If we pop super below MHP, that's not going to be great. If we can hold above MHP, maybe we get a bounce up. I am mildly bearish to neutral overall into the session today, at least heading into tonight's session. Here's our levels that we're working with right now until we get our upgraded risk interval. Upper DD band is going to be around 29,036. Lower DD band is going to be around 28,501. Our weekly hedge pressure, overnight dynamic is at 29,108.5. Monthly hedge pressure is at 28,715. And then over on ES, let's jump over here and take a look. Take a little peek, see. Upper DD band is going to be around 7563.75. Lower DD band around 7426.25. We've got our weekly hedge pressure at 75.55 and a quarter. We've got monthly hedge pressure down near our lower DD band at 74.2950. You can be guaranteed this right here is going to be a high volume pivot that I would be shocked if we bust through it. If we open and gap down significantly and get a sell-off, I'm going to be hammering the crap out of these two levels down there. We've got some yellow lines in the middle of here. We've got a old weekly gap up here. This old weekly gap is back from the middle of June. If we have a big gap here, I may take this one off and just use the current opening gap, depending on the size and where it is. If we don't get a gap at all, then yeah, I'll probably just still mildly bearish to neutral here. Mildly bearish to neutral. I don't have a strong conviction other than it wouldn't surprise me if we get a little gap down. Guys, how was your Fridays? We got 7 minutes. Tell me how your Friday went. Were you red? Were you green? Anybody pass any evaluations? Did anybody request any payouts on Friday? Any first-time payouts? Any fallen soldiers out there that we need to salute and remember? I saw a fantastic video that we may play here on the stream a little later tonight. One of our community members making a little AI video. It was absolutely fantastic. Great Friday. Nice Finster. Crazy Chris green. Cortez green. Red on 3 combines. Got my second payout ever on Friday. Nice. Lots of base hits and a 250-point rip on an eval. Nice. I requested my first payout from Lucid. It hasn't hit yet. The Wealth Goddess. Good job. Master says, good evening, Brad and Rocket Scooter. How you doing, Master? Welcome in, buddy. 2 fallen soldiers. Deep red. Lost 2 Lucid. Let's see. Did I lose anything on Friday? I think I lost 1 builder account on Friday. I think 1 builder account. Greenish early happy St. Patrick's. We're a ways from that, but man, yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. Nerd alert, I'm watching COD Champs right now. Does anyone else have problems with Trade Congrats on the payouts, everyone. Well done. Got 97,000 on my personal account, 3K away from 100K for the very first time. Damn, dude. Green finish night, lost to Lucid. Lyceum 1168 Friday. Andrew Lucid resurrected an eval for me without me even asking because of the Friday Trade issue. Nice, good job. Second payout for $3,000 on Lucid. Nice. On Friday, you hit the ES Lambo trade. That's what it sounded like. I wish I hit. I did good on this Propel account. Hit the 2,000 consistency there. It was really nice. What else we got? Oh, on the Aqua Futures account too. I passed it on Friday as well. But I'm still waiting on my KYC to get resolved with Aqua Futures, and then I'll have that as a funded account to start trade. It's their new Flex account. I just wanted to try it out. It really isn't that great of a Flex account compared to some of the others, but I am I'm a Flex fan, baby. And if I see a new Flex account, I'm gonna give it a try. So we're trying it out. Got it passed. Let's see if I can get it to a payout. So what's up, Giannis Mendiola? How you doing? Ronda Boy was green. Nice. BC Drums lost one funded. Nice. Lost in my funded futures. Ugh. There was a U.S. service member killed in Iraq yesterday. I think there were a couple that were that are still MIA somewhere as well. So it's not. War news is firing up. It could get really gappy here right off the open. We're gonna see if we open underneath monthly hedge pressure. Yeah, this could be a big sell-off day, or at least a sell-off session. Do I think oil is going to go up after that news? Yeah, I think oil is going to go up. I think NQ and ES are going to come down. With the war basically back on, and Strait of Hormuz is locked down. Tankers are getting shot at. They're shooting at other neighboring countries, and they're targeting public works like electricity and desalination plants. It doesn't look like this thing's winding down. It feels more like it's ramping up to something else. It does not feel like it's winding down. Yeah, I think we're gapping down. I think we gap. It's going to be close to MHP. I don't know if we gap 60 points lower. We could. If we gap just 30 points lower and then we come down to MHP and tap, I mean, we could fill the gap. But don't be surprised if we make a run under MHP here tonight with the war news like this. The AI chip, all the chip stuff with the AI that's going on last week, the sell-off that we saw on that could continue, especially into the Asia session. There's just a lot of unsettledness going on. We have earnings reports. I think earnings comes out this week at some point. Alphabet reports on the 22nd. So what is that, Wednesday? We get Alphabet reporting. And I thought there were some other ones that were reporting this week as well. Maybe not. Microsoft is on the 29th. Yeah, big earnings week this week. So we'll see. There's just a lot of craziness up in the air right now, man. A lot of craziness up in the air. Whatever positions I'm getting into tonight, guys, I can promise you I am not looking to hold. I am going to be looking for opportunities to scalp. I am not going to be looking for a big trending direction in any direction. I'm just going to be looking, and I might even lower my targets tonight from like 40 points down to like 25 to 30 points and just see if I can scalp out some of that, whatever range we end up in. All right. Coming up on the opening bell, guys, smash that like button. We got about 600 people already into the room to start the show. Thank you so much for being here. Let's smash that like button. We need to get up to 500 likes to start the like train. We've got some Lucid accounts. We've got some My Funded Futures, Blue Sky, and Tradeify accounts to give away to you guys tonight. So opening bell coming up here any second. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I've got some 5 micros lined up, ready to fire out the door, depending on what happens here on this Propel account. All right, we had a little gap down, immediately filled, pushing up. I think I'm going to try and take a sell out the door here. We filled the gap. I think I'm going to target MHP here. We did open above MHP. I would like to see if we could come down and interact with MHP at all. ES trying to fill the gap right now. ES hasn't filled its gap. ES had a little bit more of a gap down. 12-point gap down. 12-point gap down on ES. And NQ was just 21-point gap down. Oh my gosh. My nose. I don't know. Allergies are still kicking my butt. Ever since we've gotten back from North Carolina, I still cannot breathe. Still cannot breathe right. And I've been taking allergy pills left and right recently. And it's just not going away. All right. Filled the gap here on ES. We're going to see if it gets any kind of selling pressure here. I don't know if I want to put... What is this gap? That was a... Is that a... what kind of gap up was that? Yeah, that was a big gap. I don't know if I want to put the new gap on here. 2019. I mean, 12 is definitely, I mean, it's not insignificant on ES. A 12-point gap is not insignificant, but it's also not massive. It's not massive. I think I may go ahead and just leave this one there. See, where did oil big gap up and ripping. Oil big gap up and ripping. Opened, we closed at 81.77. We opened at almost 82.90, and we've already pushed to 85. Still pushing. Interesting to see oil pump and ES and NQ still trying to rip higher here. Very interesting. I would think that oil would, that the market would probably want to be opposite. Wait a second. Oh, that's gold. Spain wins. Game over. Good goal. Good GG, Spain. Congratulations, España. Congratulations, España. All right, here we go. That's what we were looking for. Just a little sell-off here. I'm just going to target... what did I say here? And even just back down to the open. Just a retest of the open would be a nice scalp there. Nice scalp off of the open here would be good. Just retest the open. See if we can get it. Yeah, it's so the book is thin, number one. We're heading into the Asia session. We always know that we have a thinner book in the Asia. The volume's just not as heavy. So you're going to have a little bit more of a whippy action, especially right off of the open, especially off of a gap, especially off of a war-filled, news headline-driven weekend. Oil is definitely spiking. And I wouldn't be surprised if we come down and test MHP here tonight. All right, there we go. We locked in our first winner of the week. Just shorten off of that gap, expecting some more bearish headlines. If we can enter, maybe I take a play off MHP. I don't know, honestly. With oil ripping the way it is, I don't know that I want to just jump in front of the war headlines right now. I mean, maybe we take... Man, I got to play my edge. I feel like I have to play the edge. I feel like I have to play the edge. I'm going to take just an overshoot. I'm going to play the yellow line instead of monthly hedge pressure here. Get an overshoot of monthly hedge pressure in the yellow line, and then... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build a position. I'm going to start with 2. I'm going to start with 2 at monthly hedge pressure. And I'm going to start, and then I'm going to add in, I'll add in 4 at the yellow line. That's what I'm going to do. All right. EST every single time. This is my bread and butter setup here. Monthly hedge pressure. We have opened above monthly hedge pressure. We did gap down from the previous Friday. We filled the gap and aggressively sold off. I will tell you guys, I don't feel super duper strong about this MHP play. Like, I don't feel a strong conviction. And that's completely because of the situation we find ourselves in, a news-driven headline market right now with all of the war antics that are going on over in the Middle East. I am more mildly bearish to neutral, but my edge is monthly hedge pressure, take the buy. If you open above it and you dip down, you take the buy every single time. The edge is there. Again, I'm only going to be looking to scalp tonight for maybe 25 to 30 points. So even if I can get a bounce off of monthly hedge pressure here a little bit, I'm only looking for 25 to 30 points, which, if I can get my entry, would basically be right back up near the open again. So welcome in, guys. Smash that like button. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Brad. I am the host of the Night Shift, the king of the night. We are on our way to being the #1 most watched live futures day trading show in the Asia session. We are almost there. We are almost there, guys. We really are. We're so close. There's, I think, in just the single viewers in one show, I think the total numbers for one show on mine are bigger than any other single streamer show that's not an actual prop firm. So I know that there's other prop firms that have shows on right now that they usually typically will get a little higher viewer average than we have, but just from a single streamer standpoint, we're right there. We're right there. What is your email address? You can email me at brad@propscore.co. brad@propscore.co. All right. Coming down to an MHP test here. Again, I am not extremely confident in this setup right here. MHP is an every single time play. Every single time I'm going to take that buy. So I have just 2 micros here, a very small position for this 100K account. If it overshoots, I can add in with 4 down here and then get my dollar cost average somewhere down around 705-ish probably. And then I could look for a scalp back up into MHP for a small profit there. So we have MHP and yellow line, which are all high volume pivots, but the market is bearish. Like, it is, like we saw heading into at the end of last week, we saw exactly where that we were back in bear territory on monthly maps. We're back. Things are just not looking great. In fact, if you come back up into the daily time frame here, let me turn off the Varus. If you come back up into the daily time frame, you can see big sell-off. Right, this was Friday, right? There are buyers down here. There are definitely buyers down here, no doubt. But this just feels very heavy. 3 days in a row, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. The week just sold off. High of the week was on Wednesday, and then we just tanked on Thursday and Friday right there. There's no reason to think that we won't continue back down into like this 550 area, maybe even all the way down to like 28,300. Take out the previous week low again. So things are not great. Things are not great. All right, man, what a little wick sniffage to start off. What a little wick sniffage to start off the day, to start off the week. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, a little wick sniffage to start off the week right here. Oh my Lord. ES is just right back at its open here right now. Not really going anywhere. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the open right there. Wow. What a little wick sniffage there. What's up, GG Trades NQ? Everybody's starting to pile in now after the FIFA World Cup has come to an end. España has taken the crown. Argentina had a tough match, man. Once they got that red card, they were down 10 men, and then they went into extra time, and it was just going to be a tough road. Spain was in control the entire match. Like, you could just watch. Argentina was just kind of on their heels, defensive the entire match. Couldn't really get any momentum. Couldn't really keep the ball on their end of the field, or on the other end of the field. And you could just sense that Spain was just they had so many clean shots. Argentina goal. The goalie for Argentina was outstanding. But there's only so much he can do. Like, eventually one's going to get through. He cannot be that. He can't be like, he can't stop every shot. So it's just, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. All right, there's our little touch of MHP. If I can get back up into here and take off 2, I will. If we continue to sell off from MHP, just looking for a little scalp here. That's all I'm looking for, is just a little scalp. Looking for 20. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna say 25 points, 23 points. I am not looking to get big runners tonight. I'm just really not. I have no interest in thinking that. If anything, I think we might get a bigger runner to the sell side than we get to the buy side here. Oil is still, it's starting to pull back a little bit. We had a big gap up on oil. We closed at 81.79, opened at 82.90, and then we've just pushed and are now back up at 83.85. So this is not looking really great from an oil perspective. NQ and ES are going to have a hard time trying to find higher ground here. So it makes more sense to me. MHP is going to want to hold. It's going to fight and hold here. It's going to want to try to stay above this level, but I just don't think it's in the cards. That's why I only have 2 right now. If I get an aggressive overshoot and a pop, maybe we can get back up to MHP and close that out for just a small little profit. That 86-point trade just made you eligible for your second payout. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Guys, smash that like button. We need to get to 500 likes. We've got some incredible accounts to give away to you tonight, as you can see in the giveaway section. All right, just checking my notes over there, making sure everything was all good. I am trading a Blue Sky Propel account. Now, here's something really interesting that I found out about Blue Sky evaluations. The Blue Sky evaluation on the 100K, well, on every evaluation, it's end of the day drawdown. The drawdown does not lock at your starting balance after you pass it. The drawdown will continue to follow you up until you pass the evaluation. What does that mean? It means right now I have a $4,320 buffer on this account, but I don't have a $4,000 buffer on this account. All I have is a $2,500 buffer on this account. I can still lose this evaluation and never and actually be profitable on the account. So you have to be careful. There's a lot of prop firms, even in your evaluation, once you clear your initial drawdown level, it locks at your initial balance. Like, I think My Funded Futures does that. I think TPT does that. It locks at your initial balance. Blue Sky does not lock at your balance in the evaluation, so you have to be careful. I blew up an eval on this. I blew up a blue sky eval that was like $3,500 in profit because I thought I had $3,500 of drawdown, and I didn't. I only had $2,500 of drawdown. So be very careful. Be very careful when you're trying to pass your evaluation that you are only working with your drawdown amount and you are not working with your full P&L. All right. Your full P&L does not come into play for your drawdown percentage. All right. It doesn't come into play. I'm going to go ahead and close that out right there. We're going to take all that off the board. We locked in another $70 on that little pop, 2 micros. I think this could come back down further here and break through MHP, but we're just going to chill and see. 2 for 2, and we're 15 minutes into the week. Now, it's not like every account. There are prop firms. There are prop firms that will lock your drawdown at your balance, even in the evaluation. So if you need to make $4,000 or $6,000 or $9,000, your drawdown, like a lot of firms will lock it at that specific level, not follow you all the way up. So I don't know if I would go long off of MHP here again. I really don't. I kind of just going 2 for 2 right off the rip here. I feel more like sitting on my hands and seeing how this wants to play out from here. 2 for 2, first 15 minutes. We've already locked in 2 bangers. 2 bangers. It does not become static at drawdown. That's what I mean. Blue sky does not become static at drawdown. In the evaluation, that only comes into play during the is it the buffer stage maybe, or is it just sim funded? So listen, I have $4,000 in profit here, but I only have $2,500 of drawdown, or I lose the account. So be very, 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 very careful. You just have to know the rules. And I guess that's the whole point of why I'm telling you this, is that you have to know the rules of the prop firm that you're trading, so that you don't assume something that was to be true that was on a different firm that is not the same environment that you're trading with on another firm. MHP, baby, every single time we're back up above the Globex Open. We're back up to fill the top of the gap fill there right now. Let's see what oil's doing. Oil is still trying to pump higher. ES is trying to get back up into its gap. I'm still mildly bearish to neutral here. I still am thinking that we could potentially break through MHP. I'm not going to short. I don't even know that I don't even know I would take another long here, honestly. The short off the open back down to the gap fill was our first place, so we shorted off the open. We went long off of monthly hedge pressure. 2 quick scalps here tonight, guys. We've already locked in $340 off some micros. Blue Sky says there's static drawdown on the dashboard. Okay, well, let me show you what my dashboard says. I'll be happy to show you what my dashboard says, shall I? Here's what my dashboard shows. Maximum drawdown is $1,528.48. This is my max drawdown. This is $2,500 plus the $342.90 that I've already made. Makes sense? So when I started tonight, my max drawdown was $2,500, which is 101,000, which is above. It's above. It does not lock in at static. So somebody ain't right. Somebody ain't right. If my max drawdown was $4,000, then it would show me my max drawdown being $4,000, but it does not. So it does not lock static. It does not. At least their dashboard says so. So somebody be fibbing. That's all I'm saying. Which is, I don't care if it locks at static. I don't care. If it's static, cool. If it's not, also cool. It doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters is that I am aware of the rules so that I know how to trade and protect myself. That's it. That's it. MHP with another ripper. Already up almost 90 points off of MHP there. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Look at where it is, my friends. Monthly hedge pressure. Before, guys, we had this on our chart at 9:30 this morning. It was posted in Discord. We had this line on our chart at 9:30 this morning in the Discord. We put it onto our charts at 9:30 this morning. And at 5 o'clock, the market opened, ripped higher, dropped down, and then ripped 100 points off of it. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Guys, smash that like button. So, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Let's get to 500 likes and we'll start our giveaways. We will start our giveaways here pretty soon. Let's just jump up here and take a look-see at what we're going to be. We're probably going to run into some trouble here. At this gap level and around that 75.10 level, 75.05 to 510, could run into some trouble there on ES. NQ, I mean, really not like 875 to 900 could be a potential. If it wants to turn around, that could be where it might want to do it. Again, I don't have a strong conviction tonight about what we're going to do or where we're going to go. I am more mildly bearish to neutral than I am feeling positive and bullish about the current market. So I'm sure Matt is, well, I don't know. So Matt was at the FIFA game. So I don't know if Matt was even around his phone when the market opened to catch MHP tonight, honestly. We actually, Lady Darb and Piggy, we went up into Houston to watch the match at this huge ice house here in Houston. So nice, but it was packed. There had to be a couple thousand people there. And there were just jumbo screens everywhere. Everybody's watching it. I had to leave so I could get back down here to the office and get the stream set up. So I had to leave at halftime and come home. And I know they were still there. So I don't know if Matt actually caught this trade or not, because he was out hanging out with all of our peeps there in Houston for a little bit today. So how does MHP work? It's called monthly hedge pressure. So this is dynamic monthly hedge pressure. We also have up here dynamic weekly hedge pressure on this like teal line right here. They're levels from the Rocket Scooter trading platform. Rocket Scooter is its own trading platform that produces all of these levels for us. It does all the calculations for us. It prints out our upper and lower DD bands. It prints out liquidity maps, liquidity pockets, monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure, so on and so forth. So from a trading standpoint, what Rocket Scooter does is that it is a high volume prediction tool. So Rocket Scooter takes all of the open interest for options, runs it through our bank of servers that we have, and it filters out everything that is not a dealer position. And then it takes the maximum gamma exposure and it correlates all of that information into a level on NQ for the QQQ options, and from the SPY onto ES, the future where dealers are going to want to be hedging their exposure in the market on the options side. So when dealers sell options to retail or to some other market maker, they now have exposure in the market that they need to neutralize. And they do that by purchasing the underlying futures contracts in the opposite direction. So there's going to be levels in the market that they are going to defend and protect based on their exposure in the options with maximum gamma exposure. So Rocket Scooter produces these levels for us and says, hey, this is probably where somewhere, and you can see it, it wasn't like to the tick. A lot of times it's to the tick, but it's in this general area. We are expecting dealers to step up and bring in a lot of volume to the market and protect their positions and push price higher. Now, does it always bounce 100 points? No. Sometimes it bounces 500 points. Sometimes it just bounces 40 points. I don't know what it's going to do. I am only looking for a 25 to 40 point bounce in the Asia session. So tonight it happened to bounce there, and it went up 101 points tonight off of that bounce. Now, the next time it comes down there, it may not bounce again. It may break through. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, but we do know that if price opens above monthly hedge pressure, the likelihood that there is a high volume spike and we get a push off of it is extremely likely. You can see as we come down, look at the high volume spike off of monthly hedge pressure right here. See, we're coming down into it. We get to monthly hedge pressure and the volume enters the market and we rip. I don't know if it's going to do it again. Technically, you could take another scalp off of MHP. You could do it until it breaks, until you're wrong. With me being mildly bearish to neutral, I am more inclined to probably, man, oil is still pumping. I'm probably more inclined just to sit this one out, wait for a break of MHP yellow line, and then maybe look for a play lower here tonight. So monthly hedge pressure. These and dynamic, when you see the word dynamic here, it just means that it's our overnight level. Because the options market's closed and we don't have access to the open interest for the options right now until the market opens again in New York. These are overnight. They're our best estimates from when the market closed, where these levels will be when the market opens. Okay, so we call them our dynamics because they're our best estimate from where we ended the day. And we have them for every instrument. Well, we can get them from every instrument, but we do the calculations for ES and for NQ here. Man, I kind of feel like selling this. I kind of feel like shorting this right here, but I don't know. There's nothing, there's no real confluence. We're just kind of in the middle of everything other than just having a bias lower. That's not a good enough reason for me to jump in short. Why are the levels on MES and NQ so different when the charts look almost identical? They're based on the different things. So NQ is based on the techs, right? Which is only a small percentage of the marketplace. ES is based on the entire 500. So NQ is the top, 100 tech companies, and ES is the top 500 overall companies. So there's going to be some variance on where the hedge pressures are on each instrument. What's up, Yacht? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me here on the beginning of this week on our Sunday night shift. We're already 2 for 2 if you're just joining us. We're 2 for 2 on our trades. The shot collar. The shot collar calling some shots. Don't copy trade me. Let's just go ahead and say that right off the rip. Please don't copy trade me. We'll just go ahead and say that right off the rip. You never know when I'm going to be wrong. I never know when I'm going to be wrong. And I would hate for you to to take a trade that you think that just because I have confidence in, you need to have confidence in the trade because it fits your system, not because there's a YouTube streamer telling you to push a button, which I am not telling you to do ever. I am not here to tell you what buttons to push. I am here to demonstrate and show you how I trade the Rocket Scooter platform and how I trade these prop firm accounts, these evaluations, and these funded accounts. So the only thing you should be hitting, only button I'm telling you to hit is the like button. That's right, Kyle. The only button I will ever tell you to push is that little thumbs up button. In fact, guys, we're 4 minutes away from the top of the first hour. Can we get 66 people to push the like button? There's 1,300 people watching right now. Can we get to 500 likes before the top of the hour, before the 1 hour is up on the show? We're 57 minutes into the show. 57 minutes into the show. Only 30 minutes into the market open. Can we get to 500 likes in the next 3 minutes? That would be absolutely banger. We only need 56 more people. Come on. Come on. I know there's 56 of you out there that can just be so kind. Just reach on down there, smash that little like button for me. We will do our very first giveaway 30 minutes into the show. There it is. Let's go. 511. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? All right, guys, give me a code word. Let's do our first giveaway. We're going to do a Tradeify 50K select account to start off the week. A Tradeify 50K account. Let's go. I need a, let's do España. Espana. We can't, I'm not going to do the tilde. I won't do the tilde because I'm not going to make you do that. Code word is Espana. It's España, but we can't type. We can't do that. So let's just do code Espana. España! Let's go. Congratulations to the champions. Congratulations to the champions of the FIFA World Cup, taking down the defending champs. Congratulations to Spain. Man, everything inside of me wants to push the short button, but I'm not going to. There's really just no other confluence here. There's no real safe place for me to put a stop, except at an old high, which doesn't make a lot of sense. I think I'm just going to wait and see what happens at MHP again. And see, as soon as I say that, price rips up. As soon as I say that, price rips up 20 points. That's why. You can't just short because you want to be short. Does that make sense? Like, just because you might have a mildly bias to the downside, you can't just say, oh, I'm just going to short because I think the market's going to go down. You need to know why you're getting in short, where you're getting in short, and what's the confluence you have to tell you that price should turn around and continue lower. Let's check oil. Oil coming back down, made a new high on the session, pulling back down into VWAP right now. We do have some Kuwait air defenses are responding to hostile drone threats yet again from the Kuwait army. So not good. Still not good stuff going on over there, man. Not good stuff. All right, we're giving away a Tradeify 50K select accounts. I think after I can get a payout from Blue Sky, maybe 1 or 2 payouts from them, I am going to try Tradeify. I've never gotten a payout from Tradeify. Their select accounts, if I use the flex option, those are my favorite style of accounts to trade with. I think I might give Tradeify a shot here after I get some of these Blue Sky payouts locked in. So I've got a Propel account and a Launch account. Remember, the Propel account is the all-in account. The launch account is an activation fee model. So it's cheaper to lose on the front end, and you only pay the activation after you pass. Trying to decide between Tradeify and Lucid. Well, it just depends on what style of account do you like to trade. If you like to trade the pro options, or if you like to trade the flex options. Yeah, I know, man. That bread and butter, MHP every single time. I'm telling you, man, MHP is such a beautiful pivot. It's such a beautiful pivot. And even if you're still in it, cool, right? Like, great. There's no way to know what kind of pivot you're going to get off of MHP. You just don't know. And the reason I took a scalp off of it is because of the environment that we're in with the war going on. There's a lot of missiles flying around, a lot of drones flying around over there in the Middle East right now. There were some U.S. service members killed over the weekend in some of the combat. You kind of get the feeling that things are ramping up. They are not de-escalating. They are ramping up, which typically would point to higher oil prices, which is typically going to point to further downside in the market overall. So if you're just joining the show, guys, thank you so much for being here. We're doing a giveaway right now. Everyone is typing España into the chat. It is the code word to join the giveaway. 1 entry per person. The bot is turned on and is capturing names right now. We'll spin the wheel here in about another minute. I'm giving everybody a chance to enter the giveaway. We're doing a Tradeify 50K select account. These are really cool accounts because once you pass, you can choose your path after you pass the evaluation. You have 2 options after you pass the evaluation. You can either choose the flex option, which will give you up to a $3,000 payout every 5 days, and there's no daily loss limit. There's no consistency on the funded if you choose that option. Or you can choose the daily payout option, and you can get up to a $1,000 daily payout, but you will have the daily loss limit to contend with as well once that happens. And maybe, I'm not sure, does it have consistency as well? Let me get my prop score up here. There's prop score. Let's go down to Tradeify. Whoops, sorry, that was a little too quick on the zippy zoo. Select daily, no consistency, but it does have a daily loss limit. So these are 3 days to pass the evaluation, and then you can choose, if you choose the daily payout option on the 50K, which is this one right here, you can take $1,000 out every day, 90% profit split. There is no consistency, but you do have a daily loss limit of $1,000 on there. And you can take out up to $1,000 per day. Really cool accounts. They score 8.0, which is a great score inside Rocket Scooter. All right. No, I don't know if it has a monthly. I don't think it has a monthly fee. But even if it does, if you pass the evaluation, you can, it should terminate. All right, guys, keep smashing that like button. Keep smashing that like button. Let's get them up. 5 more seconds, and we will grab all the names here. There we go. All right, no more entries. Let me pull up Wheel of Names. Wheel of Names is up. There's everybody. The bot is off. The code word has been deleted. You can stop typing. All right. I'm going to shuffle up all the names. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm going to spin the wheel. And here on the night shift, this is my rule. And it helps weed out the bots. All right. I want real human beings to get this account, not bots. So I give you magic words. You have to listen. I'm going to give them to you right now. If I call your name, you have to type the magic words to win the account. To win the account. All right. The magic words are congratulations, Spain. Those are the magic words. Congratulations, Spain. The first winner of the week is LWMSGM. Let's go. Rigged. Rigged. There he is. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Let me get you into the winner's circle, buddy. You just won yourself a Tradeify 50K select account. Let me make sure it goes through. All right, you're good to go. You can go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of the video below. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions, my friend. Congratulations. We'll do another giveaway. Get those likes going, guys. Keep them pumping in. Keep them pumping in. Let's go. Let's get it up. Still pushing up higher here. Coming into the end of the first hour here, we opened, pushed down into MHP, and have ripped 120 points or so. 120 points off of MHP right now. $3,000 on MHP today. Nice job, Vinicius Miguel. Nice job. Are the bots people create to just enter YouTube giveaways? Yeah, so a lot of times we're not gonna give all the secrets away to how to cheat the system, but yeah, people will have 10 or 11 accounts and get in there and just start spamming on all of them and try and cheat you guys. And we do our best to filter them out as best we can. There's a yes. All you level moochers out there. I'm not zooming in. Pushing up into the old opening week gap here. I'm honestly a little surprised how bullish we are early in the session here, with oil pumping, with the war headlines ripping. I'm honestly a little surprised how bullish we are. I don't know if you guys are or not, but this is not entirely what I was expecting. Bull trap. I mean, it could be a bull trap. Do I want to see something cool? I love it when you always ask me that. You know I always want to see something cool. What are you talking about? Got your 5th payout from Next Gen and got kicked. No live account. What do you mean? They said no live. They just gave you your payout and said you're banned? They're not moving you to a live account? That's weird. Do I draw my own yellow lines? No, they're rocket scooter levels. They are not automated. They are hand calculated. Matt will draw them on the streams, and then we just move them over onto the charts. Because there's a little bit of subjectivity involved in the levels that you have to calculate to pull the math from. So they're not automated, but we do get them. We do get them from Matt's stream when he does that. Oh wow, oil on the risk interval, half risk interval band. Man, it's a beauty. It's a beauty, Kyle. He does it with Crayola. The market doesn't seem to care about the war. I mean, but actually the market does care about the war because they care about the price of oil, which involves so much of manufacturing and processing, and will have a direct correlation on inflation, which affects the overall market. So while the market may be getting tired of the war, to say the market doesn't care about the war is a little bit of an overstatement in general. But I understand what you mean by that. It's very bullish price action right now, which is quite, it just is interesting to me how bullish this is. And when I say how bullish it is, of course, it's in context of the Asia session within the first 46 minutes of the market being open for the week, right? Like we're not talking like we're not seeing like a 500 point volatile rip one way or the other. But I was not expecting us to push up 120 points without any kind of selling pressure here. Let's look at the rocket scooter levels. We should have our DD bands out now. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's just see how close I was. I said, so we are at 031.75-ish. I have it at 036.50. So I was close. I was close. My weekly estimates are not always, they're never that far off. 504.66. And the risk interval is, let's just see what it is. Risk intervals. Wow. The NASDAQ risk interval dropped like by 5 points. That's very interesting. It's kind of weird to me because I feel like we have been trading outside the DD band on NQ almost every single day for like a month. So it's interesting to me that the risk interval is actually tightening up instead of expanding. Maybe I'm thinking of it. Maybe I'm just logically not thinking of it the right way, but it's interesting to me that the risk interval is decreasing. It's holding steady on ES. It's been 68.75 for like a week or more. But in Q, 263.50, I would think if we keep trading so far and closing so far outside of DD bands that the risk interval would want to expand, but it's not. So I don't know. I'm just some random dude that is not a mathematician. This will be 131.75. Right? All right, let's get back over here. Is your name Matt? My name is not Matt, aka. My name is Brad, aka Sir Darb. Matt is the founder of this YouTube channel. I am the host of the night shift here. We're here every single night, Sunday night through Thursday night. We cover we're here about 15 minutes before the Globex session kicks off, and then we trade for 5 hours here live on the stream all the way through the Asia session. Do you even trade, bro? Oh, man. I'm already taking 2 trades tonight. What do you mean, do I trade? I took 2 trades in the first 15 minutes of the show. We shorted off the open. We longed off MHP. Now we just chilling. I wonder if risk interval dropping means they are tightening their allowed risk headed into earnings, less exposure for dealers and firms. Maybe. Maybe if volatility is increasing, the risk interval decreases to provide. I don't know. If the margin requirements increase, I'm just trying to think logically how that would work. Are they inverse of each other? If margin requirements go up, does the risk interval go down? Or is it correlated where if margin requirements increase, risk interval also increases? I don't know. I don't remember if Matt covered that in the boot camp or not. It's been a while since I went over that class. This music you use, do I have a playlist? I sure do. My Suno playlist is in the description of this video. You can click the link. If you go to the description of this video, there is a link to all of my music that I play here on the stream. Risk interval is decreasing because the expected move is decreasing. Well, no, risk interval has nothing to do with the expected move. Judo. Risk interval is a number that is calculated from the margin requirements that the CME group updates at the end of every trading day heading into the next trading session. Has nothing to do with an expected move. Josh says, I'm doing the boot camp right now. Matt said in the start of the month, MHP will be really under the price. It feels like we were hitting it every night for the past 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. So you can see on ES what he means by that. ES's monthly hedge pressure is well below the open. I mean, it's at the lower DD band. If price were to crash out, obviously this would be a massive opportunity to buy here. And if the market broke through that, that would be a very catastrophic break of both of those levels. What's up, Marco Polo? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Hope you had a great weekend. We're sitting on the edge of something real bad happening. It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? It does kind of feel like something is setting up for some bad news. The war itself feels like it's ramping up. It does not feel like they are wanting to come back to the table and be like, hey, you know what? Let's just chill out. Let's just turn the drones off. Let's shut the missile systems down. Let's just all come back to the table. No, it doesn't feel like that at all. It feels like both sides are like, all right, we're about to unleash whatever else we have left on both sides. That's what it feels like. That's not good. It's not good. What's up, Rodolfo? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you had a great weekend. Hey, where's Thunder Donkey? Is Thunder Donkey in here? Yeah, I want to push the sell button. I really do, but there's no reason to push. I have no confluence. I have absolutely zero confluence to short. So I want to short, but I'm not going to short here because there's just no reason. It may sell off. I don't know. We're the first hour is almost open, but I still just feel mildly bearish. Even though I took the buy off of MHP, because that's an every single time play, it doesn't mean that it's going to the rest of the session is going to be bullish. It doesn't mean that at all. No red folder news this week. That might be why risk interval dipped a bit. Just a thought. I don't know, man. I need to ask Matt, like, what's the correlation between margin requirement and risk interval? Like, what if one increases and one is decreasing, is the other also increasing or decreasing? Are they inverse of each other? That's an interesting concept to explore, I think. Do you have any thoughts on stacked 5-minute bullish fair value gaps? I don't even... Did you just like randomly... Did you throw the dice and just like have a bingo card of words to pull out when you wrote that phrase, Chuck Jam? Oh my gosh. Where's Thunder? Did Thunder Donkey? Hey, Thunder Donkey, how's your dad, man? I asked you earlier and you may have responded, but how's your dad? Is your dad all right? I'm waiting for a Trump post. I did not spend the 100K to get the Truth Social data feed before anybody else. That is kind of pricey. I bet Nancy Pelosi was the first buyer. I bet Nancy Pelosi was the first purchaser of the Truth Social API. Little better each day. Hope to get him off the ventilator tomorrow. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear, man. I've been thinking about it. I'm praying for you guys. Of course, of course. Tightening of risk interval means that the span program for Black-Scholes is predicting decreased volatility within market hours, but I could be totally wrong. Makes sense. Makes sense. It makes sense. Nancy Pelosi was the one who came up with the idea. She floated it. Donald, listen, Donald. We can make a lot of money together. All right, ES is probably reaching up into that gap. Yeah, bottom of the weekly gap there. This is an old weekly gap. Man, that could be enough for me to push the sell button here, but I still don't. I still feel like I'm just flying blind if I push the sell button at this point. There's no like reason to do it other than just complete bias. We're at no high volume pivot. We're trading. We're in the middle of the risk interval range. Even from a support, like even if you're just doing like classic support and resistance, that's more up here, like around the 900 level. Like the 875 to 900 would be a spot that I would feel more inclined to want to short from if I was going to try to get short, just even from a classic old supply demand support resistance. Oh, Nancy Pelosi. There's none like MJ. There is none like MJ. Good old Nancy Pelosi. New hours coming in. Let's just wait and see what happens in the next hour when it rolls over. It is a correlation. The wider the risk, the higher the margin collateral. So a low expected volatility week would decrease the risk interval. Interesting that ES is not decreasing at all and NQ is decreasing. I think that's interesting as well. ES holding strong, NQ dropping. None like MJ. What's up, buddy? Nancy Pelosi. Does prop firms like Blue Sky allow NQ or just... No, you can trade NQ. Yeah, you can trade minis if you want. I prefer to trade micros. On a 100K account, now technically you could probably... One mini on a 100K account is enough, plenty enough. I typically am around 8 to 10 micros on a 100K account is my normal position size. I have 5 on, well, no, I don't have. 5 is my typical like lower end of starting on a position. If I'm going to build a position, if I want to get 5 at MHP, I might do 2, 1 and 2 or 2, 1 and 3 or something like that. Like get 5 to 7 micros around MHP if I don't just go in with a full position. Minis are great to blow up. They are great. Minis will blow up very, very quickly. I think micros are just more manageable. You can get way more precise with micros. Like you go in with 13 micros instead of like if you wanted to get one mini, right? You wanted to get a little bit more. Like you can just get more precise on the micros. And most firms give you a 1-to-10 ratio. So, you know, if they're going to give you 5 minis, they're going to give you 50 micros. Not every firm does that, but most firms give you a 1-to-10 ratio on that. Yeah, 1 mini on a 50K probably isn't bad if it's ES. ES is I'm usually about twice the size on ES that I am on NQ. It just doesn't move it's not as volatile and doesn't move as quickly, as fast, as far. What is the boot camp? The boot camp is a 20-day trading education course that walks you through everything from trading fundamentals to the overall how to trade the Rocket Scooter boot camp and platform. On the Rocket Scooter platform, we have so much information available to us that we don't in the New York session that we don't have in the overnight session. In the New York session, we have liquidity pockets, bull zones, bear zones, monthly hedge pressure, gaps. We have resilience indicators and arbitrage indicators. We also have our liquidity maps that tell us exactly what we should be looking for. Where'd they go? No. Can't remember where it went to. Anyway, my brain isn't working here. So the boot camp goes over how this whole trading strategy platform works with all the indicators. But you're also going to learn everything from, like I said, position sizing, which is the very most important thing when it comes to being a successful trader. That's the number one thing is position sizing. It goes over entry techniques, trend identification, stop loss placement, trade management techniques. It's going to go over prop firm mastery course where you learn how to pass evaluations, get funded, take payouts, etc. And it's a deep dive into monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure, DD bands, bull zones, bear zones, liquidity pockets, how to use resilience indicators and arbitrage to understand the underlying strength and weakness of each of those levels as price approaches it. Monthly maps, the DD ratio, it's just a full, complete trading package that gives you instant edge in the market. Of course, it's going to vary by trader, but most people who've taken the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, I would say there's a high majority of them walk away going, oh my gosh, I have never heard things explained like this before. And then these levels are just so accurate. So accurate. Are they 100%? No. There is no system that's 100% accurate except don't take a trade. That's the only thing that has a 100% success. Don't take a trade. Everything else, there's going to be variance, there's going to be losses, there's going to be a statistical edge or there's not. So Rocket Scooter gives me the most edge I have ever had in the marketplace ever. Liquidity map, click the empty box. Is that where it is? My brain's not working tonight. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Thank you. So on the liquidity maps, every session when price opens, one of these maps will pop up and it tells you exactly what your play is for the day. Your 1A trade, your 1B trade, your 2 trade, your 3 trade. It tells you what your position size should be based on where the DD ratio is. It literally gives you a map for the day and tells you we're in their normal circumstances, a medium position, a small position, a sit out position, MHP resilience, all like everything is just laid out on the map for you when the market opens every single day. And so it's very, very helpful from a new trader's perspective. If you're like, hey man, I'm just trying to get an overall bias for the day. I'm trying to figure out, what should I be looking for or waiting on? Rocket Scooter platform is it's the most mathematically intelligent and mechanical strategy and mechanical in a way that means there are certain trades that we call EST trades, which stands for every single time trades. They're trades that we're going to take every single time. MHP is an EST trade. And this is why. We predict in the market where volume will come in, where dealers are likely to be positioned, so that we can get in where they want to get in and pump it. 135 point pump off of a level that no one else has on their chart. We had it on our chart at 9:30 this morning. And it's just incredibly precise. It's incredibly precise. Does MHP change between Asia and New York? Yes and no. So in the New York session, when the new open options interest information comes in, Rocket Scooter will produce a new daily monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure line. It'll give us a new orange and a new teal line somewhere on the chart. However, we will leave the overnight levels on our chart as well, because they will still come into play and produce high volume during the daily session as well. So you will get new levels, but you can leave these on your chart for interaction later in the New York session as well. Coming back down into VWAP here, I still don't know if I just feel like blindly hitting the short button. I am still mildly bearish on my bias for the night right now. There's really been no other news coming out recently in the last 30 minutes. The last little bit of war news that we received was that the Kuwait air defenses are active and responding to hostile drone threats. So, I don't know. What's oil doing? Oil is still holding its highs here. We opened, big gap up, pushed to highs, holding around $84 a barrel. What's up, Jay Ham? Welcome in, buddy. Just push it, Brad. No. I would anticipate further escalation of tensions in the Middle East. That's why I don't want to get long, but I also don't have a great place to short from here. Short oil for the week. Papa Les expecting a ceasefire to come across the newswire. If we get another ceasefire, yeah. Oil drops, market pumps. I don't think that's tonight. MHP got any links to gamma exposure? What do you mean links? Like, monthly hedge pressure is based off of the maximum gamma exposure to dealer hedged options. Gamma exposure in general does not factor into monthly hedge pressure solely, because monthly hedge pressure is dealer hedged options, not just overall gamma exposure to the options market, which they're two different things. I'm not going to paper trade yet. There's no reason to be paper trading right now. If Trump were talking, or we were going into like earnings session or something, maybe. But if we were about to do like CPI or non-farm, maybe we do a paper trade, but not yet. GCF Corp, good evening, Brad. Just got back to the cell service. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you had a good weekend. Is it a recent addition that DD bands and DD ratios show up in Rocket Scooter during Globex? I don't remember seeing that in the past. No, DD bands are always open. The DD ratio, I believe this is from last week. This is not, I don't believe this, because we don't have resilience or anything active during the New York session, so it doesn't exist. It does not exist. I believe that's from just the previous close price. There is no resilience indicators. See how it says down here 0, 0. Trump needs to seize those oil tankers and take the oil. Whatever happens over there, any seizing of anything by anyone, it's not going to be great. So, you think Top Step is down? I haven't been on Top Step in a couple weeks, so I have no idea. I think it's just a holdover. I don't know why it has that number up there, because there's no underlying market condition to track the S&P 500 right now. So it's just got to be a holdover. Because the DD ratio is based on the S&P 500, which there is no S&P 500 information. SBEC says currently trading Top Step right now. It's working. So there you go. Someone else says my Top Step is down too. So is Next Gen doing free resets? Not that I know of. I think Next Gen is just doing the giveaways. Not the giveaways. Sorry. They're doing the activation fees, 50% off activation fee until the end of the month. So score 50. Score 50 will give you 50%. If you have any past evaluations sitting in your Next Gen dashboard and you need some funded accounts, Score 50 will give you 50% off those activations. And you can get, I believe it's also, instant funded accounts right now. Instant funded accounts are 50% off too, Score 50. Do I need real-time data as well? I've connected my CQG for futures. If you've connected your CQG for futures, that should be all you need. If you want to buy equities data from Rocket Scooter, you can, so that you can, if you want to track the stocks. So if you want to be able to track the equities data, real-time data, then that's what you would do. Which you would be able to create a watch list, and you would be able to look at Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, AVGO, Apple, Google. You could look at all of those, the real-time equities stuff. You can get that from Rocket Scooter. You don't have to have all that. Like, it's helpful, I think, in an overall context of just being able to see, like, during the day, if you're watching these major companies cross their MHPs or their half gaps, if you have all that real-time data, equities data information, it could give you a leg up on analysis when you're trying to decide if you want to get long or short on different things, or if your own gut of the underlying strength of whatever it is you're trading. Oh. It'll give you a huge leg up when you start trading those NVIDIA single stock futures. Single stock futures coming sometime in the end of this month. Is that when it is? I don't remember the official date that they came out with it yet, but sometime, I think it's the end of this month, single stock futures. And I don't know of any prop firm that right off the rip is going to have an account set up for single stock futures. My guess is that it will be very soon. I bet there are some firms that start offering single stock futures accounts. It wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, that's just they're going to want to tap into that. I'm just getting a news update feed here, guys. It says that My Funded Futures will be wiping trading activity that resulted in net losses and occurred between July 16th, 6 o'clock Eastern, and July 17th at 11 a.m. Eastern, and either experienced a stuck order that prevented them from closing a position or were identified by NinjaTrader Trade-Evade as having login issues while holding an open position. So looks like My Funded Futures will be erasing net losses that were a result of the Trade-Evade issues that happened on July 16th. What was that? Thursday night? Thursday night into Friday morning. Also, another news event hitting my wire here. Tradeify will be reverting all accounts failed during these times and red losing trades that were closed during these windows, while keeping green winning trades as is due to the Trade-Evade outage. Window 1 on the 7/16 from 5:50 to 8 o'clock Central. Window 2, the 17th from 3:20 in the morning to 3:45 in the morning. Window 3, Friday from 6:30 to 7:15 in the morning. And window 4, Friday, 8:20 to 8:40 in the morning. So it looks like a couple of the prop firms out there are trying to rectify some of the Trade-Evade issues that were going on Thursday night and Friday. I wonder if I had any of those. I know I was taking trades. I can't remember if I took any losses or blew up any accounts during that time. That would be baller if I did. I don't think you need to submit an application. They have all of that information on their end that they'll just reset the accounts or reactivate blown accounts back to their original positions before that window of trading. I don't think you're going to need to open a support ticket. They'll just automatically do it, would be my guess. Hopefully Lucid does. Yeah. My guess... I guess that Next Gen doesn't use Trade-Evade, so there you go. More news hitting my line here. Lucid is in close collaboration with NinjaTrader Trade-Evade. We're looking at the entire window from 6 o'clock Eastern through 7 o'clock at 10:17. We are wiping the trading activity from traders that meet the following criteria. If you had negative P&L during the above window and at least one of the following, you had an order placed that got stuck, which made them unable to close a position. So it looks like Lucid is following in the same footsteps as My Funded Futures Tradeify. There you go. Taking care of their traders, man. When there's a platform issue, the right thing to do is to just reset it, you know? What if that happened with a live account? Your SOL? Yeah, pretty much. Brokers are not going to do that. The nice thing about trading a simulation account is that there's no money involved. It's just a paper trade. So therefore, they will just say, you know what? Forget about it. It didn't affect us. It didn't affect you. They weren't real orders. It's not real money. Let's just put you back where it was. What's up, Brian Jefferson? How you doing? My weekend was great, man. It was so quiet and chill. Lady Darb and I really did not do much of anything. Just still kind of like overall recovering from our vacation week of travel. Coming back down into VWAP here. I told you I wanted to short up here, but I just didn't have a good... I didn't have, like, just wanting to short is not a good enough reason to click a short button. So I didn't short, but this is kind of starting to feel like we could roll back over here, so... David Luke says, hey, Brad, I don't trade futures yet, but about to start the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. I introduced my buddy to your stream tonight, who's also very willing to learn. Do you have any advice how to start? The Rocket Scooter Bootcamp is really a great place to start to learn. Now, there are some things in the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp that if you are absolutely 100% completely new to trading, it does assume things and has vocabulary in there that it's probably going to be like, it's already assuming you might know some very basics like buying, selling, shorting, longing, what the futures market is versus what the stock market is versus what the options market is. You know, I mean, I think it's not going to hold your hand and walk you through trading in general. But YouTube, there is a ton of free information on YouTube that you can get about just an introduction to the trading futures, right? Like very, very, very extremely basic stuff. But all that to say, you can for sure jump into the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp and watch it, take it slow, watch the videos a couple of times. By the time you get to the end of it, you're going to be so much further ahead than most people that are just starting out. That, man, I wish I had this platform and this boot camp when I had started out. I don't know that it would have changed everything or shortened everything for me. There's so much to learn when you start trading that even if you have an absolutely fantastic strategy, trading is not just your strategy. In fact, probably the most important part of the trading strategy is what's going on between the trader's ears, more so than what strategy they've learned how to trade. The ability to control your emotions and be disciplined and mature, and to execute at a high level, that comes with time and experience. That's not something that you just do from day one. Like losing and then losing again and then losing again and then losing 100 more times is really where you learn how to develop the mental side of the game that it takes to stay in this and be profitable over a long period of time. Probably one of the worst things new traders can experience right out of the gate is winning a lot very quickly. That's probably one of the most detrimental things that a new trader could experience, is having a massive windfall right out of the gate. The trip back from North Carolina, yeah, it was super smooth and easy. It was long. That second day of travel, we had to get up. When we left Birmingham on Wednesday morning at like 4:30 in the morning, and we pulled into Houston at like 3:15 in the afternoon. It was a long day of driving, and then get in here to the office, get the show set up, all that kind of stuff. Like, that was very tiring. The day itself was uneventful. The trip itself went smoothly. It's just driving that long just wipes you out. All you're doing is sitting and staring out a window and got your hand on the steering wheel. But for whatever reason, the mental task of just, driving that long for so long, you just get worn out. And I literally felt like Thursday and Friday. Yesterday was the first day I felt normal. I feel like it took me 2 full days. It took me all day Thursday, and I feel like it took me most of the day Friday before I felt like, oh, I feel rested. I feel caught up. Well, we made all of our opening money right off of that rip, and we haven't done anything since. And now we've just kind of chilled here at the session highs. ES is still trying to break into that opening week gap. It's chilling at its session highs as well. We got 30 minutes until Tokyo comes online. I still am mildly bearish here overall, but I'm not just going to push and slam into a position here at all. I'm not just going to short because I feel that way. I need something else, and there's just nothing else here for me to do. So I'm chilling, guys. How many miles did we cover? I want to say it was just over 2,500 miles there and back, plus the driving we did in and around town while we were there. There's a lot of driving. The boot camp is the thing, guys, that Devin was commenting about the boot camp. The boot camp is the thing that I credit for the reversal in my trading journey. And I don't even know if reversal is the right word, because it wasn't like I sucked. I was a break-even trader before I took the Rocket Scooter boot camp. I would have green months, I would have red months, I would have green months, I would have red months, but I was never really getting ahead. There were some months that it would be really good, but they were just making up for the couple of red months I had before that were really bad. And so I was just back and forth, not really making any progress. And after I took the Rocket Scooter boot camp 1 year ago, by the way, today, 1 year ago, last month, I finished the Rocket Scooter boot camp. That's when everything pivoted for me and really just locked in. And from a consistency standpoint, from being able to pass evaluations, to get to funded accounts, to get to payouts, to taking multiple payouts off of the same accounts over and over and over again, it's been the most profitable year that I've ever had. And it really is the boot camp. Like it's the Rocket Scooter levels, it's the high volume pivots, it's the platform, the resilience, it's all of those things that are tied into the education that you have and the way that it's taught to trade the system. Those are the things that literally brought me into, oh, I can do this, and I can do this well now. And while I am not a full, like, I don't make the bulk of my money and my income does not come from trading. I am not a full-time trader. Now, I am a full-time streamer. I get paid to stream while I'm trading. And that is how I pay most of my bills, right? But the trading income itself is starting to pass that up. And I've talked about this before on the show. Like, I would not consider myself a full-time trader until I could cover all of my expenses from trading for like 9 months minimum to 9 to 12 months minimum is kind of what I want to see from my trading consistency and profitability before I would say I could do this and I feel comfortable taking that step to do it. So, and I'm not there yet. I've had 3 months in a row where that's the case, but this month I'm way behind. This month I'm actually way behind. This has been the slowest payout month that I've had in the last 4 months. Oh, is the Tokyo market closed today? Dang. We may not get anything from Tokyo then. Reports of U.S. attacks on the Iranian city of Tabriz. Yeah. I don't know, man. Gosh. I just feel like we're going to be heading lower. What if I just do one micro? I'm just going to do one micro. One micro. That's it. My bias is mildly bearish. Use the Ouija board? Yeah, no, I'm not. Papa Les is a full-time day trader. He's been doing it for decades. What you got, Papa Les? Devin says, your story's really inspiring me. I don't know if you noticed that. Most of my questions are on the deeper end because I like to hear your journey and progress. Cool, man. Yeah. That's the show. I mean, I think one of the reasons Matt hired me to be the streamer in the night session is because I'm not a full-time day trader. And I'm just sitting here streaming, but I'm one of you guys in the chat that's watching the charts and trying to learn and get better. And I'm going to have good sessions, bad sessions, good days, bad days, good weeks, bad weeks, good months, bad months. So full-time trading is a wholly different mindset. And I would agree with that 100%. Can't imagine the pressure that that a trader would feel knowing that all of their financial needs are coming down to the decisions they're making while in the market. God, that's a whole nother level of pressure that I have not gotten to experience yet. Well, it's not, I don't think it's necessarily no man's land. If we are going to range, we're at the top of the range, at least the session range here. So if we put in new highs, I'll probably just kill the trade. But we are near the high of the session here. So it's not completely in the middle of no man's land. And even though we don't have a Tokyo, if the Tokyo market is indeed closed, oil is trying to pull back a little bit. So this is just a tiny one micro trade position here, and we're already up 325 or 40 bucks or whatever it is, 350 bucks. I can't remember what it was. Oh! Papa Les says, to live to know you will go through negative months. You can't think you'll make X in a month in and month out and plan financially on a basis of an expected return. Yeah, when you're trading for a living, you just have to trade, and you cannot plan a budget around what you're going to make every month because you don't know what you're going to make every month. You have no idea. You might make 6 months of your yearly income in 1 week. And then you might not make much money at all for the next 4 months. You have no idea how it's going to play out in a live market like that. None whatsoever. how long should somebody trade before trying futures? Seems like prop accounts where the money is. Prop accounts are a great way to learn to trade futures, actually, because they are like this Blue Sky launch account. The Blue Sky launch accounts you can get in very cheaply. So you're only risking the cost of the evaluation, which right now you can get a 100K launch account for $29. So if you're just like, hey, I need to kind of learn, cut my teeth. If I pass, cool, I'll pay the activation fee. If I don't pass, also cool, I'm out $29. So there's not a whole lot there to really get crazy worked up about. It's $29 on the line. So if you're just learning futures, prop firms are a great way to learn. Now, prop firms are also, the drawback to prop firms is that they're very difficult. The tests are extremely hard. You're working with a very small amount of drawdown that you have to protect, and a decent amount of profit you have to make on the flip side. So the good thing is that if you can learn to trade in a prop firm environment where it is a very strict rule set to manage, then you're probably going to be able to take that same discipline and move it into a brokerage account at some point down the road. The return on investment that is afforded to you trading prop firms it's just hard to match. It's just really, really hard to match. U.S. launches new wave of strikes against Iran for the 9th straight night. Iranian air defense systems have been activated in Konarak, Iran's semi-official Mehr news agency. Multiple explosions reported in southwestern Bandar, Mashhad, and Imam Khomeini. Iran Press TV reports of U.S. attacks on the Iranian city of Tabriz. So, heating up. Is Blue Sky still doing score 50? They're doing score 29. Score 29 can get a 100K launch account. Score 29 will get you a 100K launch account for $29. If you are a decent trader, then I would suggest going with the Propel account. Like if you can pass evaluations fairly consistently, then they're no longer active. Oh, never mind, guys. I'm telling you lies. The sale ended Friday. There you go. Score 30 is the code you're going to want to use. Score 30 will get you 30% off. Score 30. For some reason in my head, I thought they were going till the end of the month. There's so many deals going on right now. There's so many good deals going on right now, and a lot of them end at the end of the month. I can get them mixed up sometimes, so that's my fault. My apologies. But you can use Score 30 to get 30% off. So like a 50K, this 50K launch, I used Score 30, and I think it was $41 for the 50K, which is really cheap. Oh, I know the deals. There are so many deals right now. It's insane. It's insane how many deals are going on right now. I need to update my, hold on. I didn't update my bottom. I need to update the crawl at the bottom. Hold on one second. There it is. Now it's updated. You need to pay for the activation. Yeah, if you pass the evaluation, you pay for the activation. That's why it's called an activation model. The activation model has the benefit of you only spend a little bit of money up front because you're not a good trader. You can blow up a lot of evaluations before you pay the activation. So if you're not good at passing accounts, then you should go with the activation model. Let me just show you how the math works. Can we break this down? All right. Activation model. All right, let's say you buy a blue sky. Let's just use blue sky since that's what I'm trading on the screen right now, right? A 50K account. And let's do launch, 50K launch account. Let me just show you how it's cheaper for you if you're not a very good trader, all right? 50K launch. Let me bring this down here. 50K launch. It costs you, with score 30, you can pick it up for $41.50, right? Activation fee is $99. All right, so let's say it takes you 5 evaluations before you pass an eval to pay the activation, right? 5 evaluations times 4150, sorry. Whoops. 4150 times 5 is $207.50. All right. And then you have to pay the activation fee on the last one that you passed for $99. So your all-in cost is $306.50, right? So it cost you 5 and you burned through 4 of them. You finally passed your 5th one. You paid the $99. Your total all-in cost is $306.50. Everybody with me? Yeah? Come on. Get this over here. Now, let's take this and let's do the same thing, but we're going to do a Propel account. The Propel account costs, I can't remember how much. The 50K Propel is, Propel 50K, score 30, $112. All right. So let's say you're not a very good trader and you go through 5 times 112, and you finally pass on the 5th one. Your all-in cost is $560. So if you are not a very good trader, it takes you 5 evaluations before you pass. The activation fee model is the one that you want to use to pass. Let me get rid of this. No activation fee. Let me get this. 112 all in. Right? So people that get junked up with an activation fee, do the math. Do the math. It's going to cost you less money to go with an activation model if you are not very good. Now, if you are a good trader, it's cheaper to go with the all-in cost. So if you're learning how to trade futures, go with the activation model. If you're a good trader and you can pass evaluations fairly quickly, let's say at least 1 in 3, then it's basically break even. If you can pass an evaluation at a 50% clip, the all-in cost is better. Does everybody understand this? Math. Math. I don't care about my trade. I don't care about my trade. This is a great demonstration of why you should not just like want to do something. This is a perfect demonstration of why you should just not want to do something. It's a how many accounts? So Blue Sky, you're allowed to have 3 funded accounts on Blue Sky. 3 funded accounts on Blue Sky. You can have unlimited evaluations in either the eval or buffer stage, but you can only have 3 once they're in the funded account and you're taking payouts. Only 3. Do I know if the launch? Everything is end of day trailing drawdown. They don't have, it's end of day trailing drawdown on all the Blue Sky accounts. No intraday. There is no intraday. You like my new hat? It's technically not a new hat. It's an old hat. But it had so like it. I usually wear this hat when I'm like working out and stuff, and I got like a massive like sweat stain kind of thing going on. And Lady Darb has been working on it to get it cleaned up for me because this is probably the most comfortable hat that I have that I love to wear. But it finally got cleaned up. We've tried different ways to do it, and she finally was like, hey, I think I figured it out. And the dishwasher, I think, was actually the trick. Ironically enough. We've tried lots of different ways, and it looks like the dishwasher was the best way to get the hat like back to pristine white. You thought it said Blue Sky? Nah, it's Oakley, baby. Oakley. I've got a couple of really nice Oakley hats that I like to wear. I don't know how I can get a sponsor brand, a sponsor endorsement from Oakley. That would be sick. What platform? I use Tradovate. You can see it right up here. This is a Tradovate DOM that I have. I have a My Funded Futures Tradovate DOM. I also am logged into TradingView through Tradovate right down here. You can see it in the bottom left corner. You can use TradingView with your Tradovate credentials and trade inside of TradingView. Are we doing a giveaway? Yeah, we can do another giveaway. Why not? Let's do another Tradeify. How about that? Another Tradeify 50K select account. Give me a. Actually, I've got the code word right here. I already know what I want. I already know my code word. Code word is no confluence. There's your code word. Type it in. I don't know why some nights the bot never has an issue, and then some nights it's non-stop issue. Non-stop. I don't know why. All right, the bot is turned on. The bot is capturing your entries. Please type the word no confluence into the chat to be entered into the giveaway for a 50K Tradeify Select account. 50K Tradeify Select. That's what we're going for tonight. That's what we're giving away right now. Type it in, chat. Type it in. Type it in. We have 3 hours still to go. Now, it looks like the Tokyo market is going to be closed. So I don't know exactly what to expect here in about 10 minutes when the Tokyo market comes online. U.S. Embassy in Bahrain says Iran could target unspecified sites in central Manama. Embassy says all Americans are to stay alert, follow local authorities' directives, and check latest guidance. U.S. Embassy in Bahrain. No confluence here. I shorted because I wanted to short. It's technically already opened while the Nikkei is moving. Yeah. I think for some reason I always associate the start of the hour, the 8 o'clock hour. The Nikkei futures is 23 hours a day. It should already be open, right? Like, because the Nikkei is part of the futures market, isn't it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's its own separate market. It's probably not part of the CME. Yeah. I have never even once looked at the Nikkei. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. No idea. NKD, there you go. There you go. All right, keep typing it in, guys. Keep typing it in. I'll give you another couple minutes, and then we'll spin the wheel here. We're giving away a Tradeify 50K select account. We already talked about these accounts earlier tonight. But they're great accounts because there's 3 days to pass the evaluation. Once you pass, you can choose your path. You can either choose a daily payout path where you have to contend with a daily loss limit, or you can choose a flex path where there's no daily loss limit, no consistency. The daily payout path is capped at $1,000 a day. The flex is capped at $3,000 every 5 days. So it just depends on your trading style and what rules you like or don't like. I would probably choose the flex only because I don't like trading with daily loss limits or consistency. I prefer the ability to trade heavy and have maybe 1 big or 2 big days in a week or 2 week payout period. And the other days might be smaller, and I don't want that to have to count against me. Because if the market allows you to make a lot of money, you should not be penalized for taking advantage of when your setup is there and making a lot of money. You should be rewarded for that. And the flex accounts give you the most of that freedom available from a prop firm perspective. You can literally get paid every single day up to $1,000 a day. Now, I don't know if they have I don't know how many payouts they allow you before they move you to a live account. I think it's 5. So if you were to take 5 straight full max payouts of $1,000, they would probably move you to a live account. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not sure if that, I don't, every firm will have a different metric for how they move you to a live account. Like Lucid is 5 payouts, Alpha's 5 payouts, Top Step is whenever they want. There are some firms technically that can move you live anytime they want. I think Tradeify though is a pretty strict, hey, we will not move you live until you hit these metrics. I think they're one of the more stricter, they have very objective requirements, whereas other firms will say, we will potentially move you live after these metrics are hit, but we reserve the right to move you live at any time we want. All right, about 7 more seconds here, and then we're going to grab all the names. All right, that's it. Let's get the wheel of names up. The bot is off. You can stop typing. No more entries, my friends. No more entries. We are giving away a Tradeify 50K select account. I'm going to shuffle up the wheel, and then I'm going to spin it. And if I call your name, you must type the magic words. Only the winner type the magic words. I love the night shift. Just because I need to hear some encouragement tonight. Magic words, I love the night shift. Whether you mean it or not, I don't care. You don't have to. Lie to me. Adrian Mora, type in the magic words.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling.
I love the night sheet. Adrian Mara, where are you? Type it in. Come on, 1,500 people in here. Let's go smash the like, please, please. Can we get some likes? We're almost to 1,000. Yeah, my one micro is getting hammered here. It's fine. Anybody seen Adrian Mora? Any Adrian Mora sightings? I have not seen any Adrian Mora sightings, which means we're going to have to start counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He gone. Or she. All right, let's reshuffle. Reroll. Reroll. Let's go. Here we go. Reroll. Jason Feeney. Jason Feeney, type in the magic words. Jason Feeney. There he is. Jason Feeney gets a gold star. Thank you for being quick on the draw, my friend. Appreciate you. Let me get you into the giveaway circle. The winner's circle. Tradeify 50K select. All right, my friend, you have been entered in. You can go to the Prop Score Discord. There is a link in the description of this video. Once you are there, go to the Claim Your Win channel. and there's instructions on how to get your new Tradeify account. Congratulations, Jason. Hope you enjoy that account. Come back and let us know how it's treating you. Let's see what's up next. What's up next is our Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. These are the ones we were talking about earlier on the stream tonight. Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. Let's get up to, well, let's just see. We've got we're 2.5 hours in. We're basically halfway through the show, a little less than halfway through the show. I'll tell you what, there's the new hour rollover. Let's just go with, how about 8:30? We'll start the Blue Sky giveaways at 8:30. How about that? I think that works. Oh, come on, delete. Delete. There you go.
Here comes that dude again. It's another green morning, charts on fire, rocket scooter lit, taking us higher. Matt's on the stream, dropping truth, no cap. Chat's chilling out to one dude snaps. He pops.
Oh my gosh.
Typing in the box, come on, show me your dumb. While we're stacking gains, he's stuck in the loop, like the party's jumping, but he's outside the group.
How long does it take to receive a Blue Sky account? And for me, I don't know. I mean, by the time I purchase it and reload my dashboard, it's usually there. It's usually really short. Gold just tanked. Oh my lord. Gold tanked on the Tokyo Open there. Oil's still holding up here at session highs. Israeli military sirens blaring in Kfar Aza and the Sa'ad regions. Iran locals report hearing multiple explosions in the southern Syriac area of Iran. Man, there is just bad stuff flying all over the place over there right now. God, I feel bad for all those people. Cannot imagine living like that. That's just mind-boggling to me. How do you enter the giveaway? My friend, I will give you a code word to type into the chat, and you will just type it into the chat, and our bot will, the bot is in the chat, and it's picking up all of the people who type in the code word, and you get one entry. A lot of people will try to type it 500 times, but you only get one entry per person. And then we put everybody's name on the wheel of names, and then we spin the wheel, and we select the winner on the wheel of names, and then, yeah, that's it. VWAP holding up strong here tonight, for sure. VWAP holding up strong. How long to get the funded account after you pass a buffer account? It depends on if it's your first one or not. So if it's your very first account to go to the sim funded live stage, you're going to have to go through the KYC process. They'll have to verify it. But typically, after you've done that, they all show up pretty quickly. It's not like once the dashboard recognizes that you've hit the buffer, it usually will pull your account and it puts you into a review status. And then it's just kind of an internal process to review the account. And then you'll get your... After it, and again, that's after the first time when you have to do your KYC documents and all that kind of stuff. Say goodbye to Tradeify and Lucid. I just let the feds shut them down. What did you do to them? What did you do to them, man? Drops defaulted them. Did you bankrupt those guys? Yeah, it's looking pretty bullish here, doesn't it? It's crazy. Pretty crazy. I'm going to kill that, and I'm going to wait and look in to get at the Varus band up there. Enter Varus band. Oh, they screwed with the wrong person. Uh-oh. Drops is mad. Drops is pissed off. I don't want to be on Drops' bad side. When will you do a My Funded Futures giveaway? Probably later in the show. We're doing the Blue Sky next, so. Oh. You mentioned before that you made up losses you made up in a year. Can you talk more about that? You mentioned before that you made up losses you made up in a year. If you're talking about like making up all of the losses that I had before this year in 1 year, I'm estimating that number. I didn't keep track of how much money I had lost early on in my trading journey. Those first few years, I lost thousands of dollars. I don't even know what the number is. When I was trading with Forex prop firms, and I was paying for education, I was paying for Discord memberships and signal groups and private mentorships and video calls and indicators, plus all the evaluation fees, thousands of dollars in those, or thousands and thousands, those over the first couple of years. I haven't kept track of it all. I really didn't start keeping track of everything until probably about 4 years ago. And I know for sure in the last year, I have made back more than I lost in the previous 4 years combined. Now, I'm not 100% sure of those first few years, only because I didn't track it. I was stupid. Didn't know what I was doing. But right now, I know for sure from the previous 4 years combined, in this whole last year, I have, in the payouts that I've gotten, have made it all back.
I saw you at the Starbucks, staring at your phone, green candles in your eyes, trading all alone.
How did you manage to overcome the losses? Shoot. I'm incredibly stubborn and hate to lose and not give up. I mean, there's really not an easy, simple answer to that question, other than I was going to stick with it until I figured it out. That's honestly the best answer I have for you. And a lot of that has to do with maturity, self-discipline. And the biggest part of that piece of the puzzle was, once I had the discipline and the mental makeup and the psychology of being okay with losing, that's when Rocket Scooter showed up at the right time, and I was ready to use Rocket Scooter. I don't know that just having Rocket Scooter by itself early on would have done it, because there's so much maturity and emotional control and self-discipline that you have to have any system work, let alone Rocket Scooter work. So while I do credit Rocket Scooter with being the very main reason I am profitable now, ultimately, if I didn't have the other pieces of the puzzle there, there's no way I could say that Rocket Scooter would have fixed it for me. It probably would have helped me get there quicker, but in the long run, you have to go through the journey and the process of growing up and going through those hard times and beating your head against the wall over and over and over. Now, some of us learn faster than others, and some of us can probably get there faster than others, but every trader goes through this. Every trader goes through this. Is RS Matt the real Matt? I have received a DM from this account in Discord. Matt will never send you a private message. Matt will never, ever, ever, ever send you a DM in Discord.
Whip it out. Come on, baby, show me that peanut.
All right, there's the upper inner varus band. Inner varus band, well, not exactly a touch yet. It does have a little bit higher to go for the inner varus band touch. Let's see here. Inner varus band touch for something back in here. Off of that inner varus band. You got to pay the tuition. Right. A lot of people will talk about their losses that you take in trading as being part of your tuition. That's 100% true. Like, paying your losses and going through the process of losing is tuition. Just like you would go to school for a professor to stand in front of the class and try to give you the information and help you process information so that you can have mastery over a certain subject. Well, trading, that's what you pay for in your losses. You're teaching yourself. The tuition, the cost of doing business and learning how to do the business, that's all part of this process. And so, yeah, the losses are a tuition to school, the school of trading. And you pay those losses, and you learn, and you grow, and you get okay. You have to get okay with losing a lot. You do. You have to get okay with just going, look, I'm going to lose. And I'm going to lose quite a bit, and I'm going to lose frequently. But when I win, I know, based on my edge at least, I know that when I win, and I'm going to win enough that in the end, over a statistical amount of times, a large number of variations, the edge that I have is going to play out, and I'll be profitable. And so I can't let one trade or one day or 1 month or 1 quarter or 1 year define my success as a trader. Inner varus band, trying to break through the inner varus band, which is kind of weird in the Asia session, honestly. We don't see a lot of breakthroughs of the inner varus band in the Asia session. I don't know, I obviously have just completely misread the bias for the Asia session here. I was coming into this with a mildly bearish to neutral stance for the session tonight. I'm just kind of shocked that we've had as much buying pressure in the futures market with all of the underlying fundamentals pointing in the opposite direction. It's kind of a shock to me, quite honestly. Unless we've won the war, which it doesn't look like we have. The market is 100% random. Yeah, we know this. The market is random. The market is 100% random. There's no doubt. You can see on my chart what position I'm in. Rocket Scooter is a trading platform that predicts high volume pivots in the marketplace based on the maximum gamma exposure for dealer hedged options. It gives us risk intervals. It gives us monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure, liquidity maps, liquidity pockets, and a whole host of other power tools that we use to determine the strength of the underlying market and where and when we can expect the market to want to pivot and move away from and into certain other positions. I don't know, did my Rocket Scooter platform freeze? Looks like it froze, doesn't it? Yeah. Trying to push through the inner Varus band. My goodness. This is kind of a... this does not happen in the Asia session. I need to go back and look at the data, but there are not... I would venture to say there are not very many Asia sessions in the last 6 weeks that Asia pushes through the inner Varus band and continues higher. The inner Varus band typically will give us a little bit of resistance. It will hug it for a little bit and then find some sellers. It typically does not want to rush through this, but this could be one of those nights it just breaks through. This could be one of the nights it just breaks through here. I don't know if Tokyo is open or not. Everyone was saying that it's a holiday for the Tokyo session, but it may not be. I don't know. I know it's some kind of special day, but I don't know if it's like a bank holiday. I think we do have some resistance above here. I don't think this thing just rockets another 400 points, but we could just get a slow melt up, man. I remember the Asia sessions from like May. I don't know if you guys remember trading Asia in May, but we would just whatever like we got into these just slow 5-point candles where it just went up and up and up and up and it never ever gave you any kind of opportunity to get back in on a bullish move. I don't know if you guys remember those were crazy, frustrating markets to trade, because if you were not in that melt up and you just kept waiting for a pullback and waiting for a pullback and waiting for a pullback, if you never got it, you were just like so frustrated. Because we're taught as traders to buy the dips in a bullish market, right? And so everybody was like, just give me a dip to buy. Just give me a dip, and would never do it. It just did this right here, kind of what it's doing right now, where it's just grinding, and just giving you no opportunity at all to get in or out. Yeah, I got out of my micro back up here, and then I waited for the Varus band to short again. But the Tokyo Stock Exchange closed on Monday in observation of Marine Day. So there you go. It is a bank holiday in Tokyo. The stock exchange in Tokyo is closed. It's probably going to get a pullback here at some point, but where is the question? Varus, technically the inner Varus is still kind of holding court here. But it doesn't feel like it's going to be for much longer. All of the pressure is to the upside here. All of the pressure is to the upside. It definitely does not seem like it wants to pull back, right? This is kind of that lower end of the range where I was thinking we might run into a little bit of traffic here on the lower end of this range. These are areas where it has struggled before. So if it wants to just break through here and go, which it definitely looks like it wants to do that, then we may just be screwed out here. We may just be screwed out. Inner Varus band trying to hold here. The fact that MHP is the low of the night so far is insane, isn't it? I mean, we see, how many times have we seen this happen where MHP on ES or NQ is the low of the night every single time? It's pretty impressive, quite honestly, how many times that happens. It happens more often than it doesn't. We have seen times when MHP gets broken through and we get trashed, absolutely. But I feel like most of the time we get those MHP touches and it just rips. I did not think, you guys heard me at the beginning of the show. I traded MHP and we took the trade and we won, but I was just looking for a short scalp because I was mildly bearish in my initial assessment for the overall session coming into the night. But I took one micro short in here, closed it out up here, and then re-entered on the Varus test up here. You're watching why rocket scooter indicators are trash? What are you talking about? Yeah, this is why rocket scooter levels are trash right here. Listen to that guy. You're watching exactly why rocket scooter levels are trash. Oh my God, what a freaking boneheaded idiot would make a comment off of this rocket scooter level, calling the low of the day and pushing, just a casual 250 points. Mother trucking idiot. Oh my God. Freaking boneheaded idiots. God. Unbelievable. We struck Iran very hard again tonight. We hit them. We hit them. Let's see. British military. There is a ship on fire in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's news agency explosion noises detected in the southern Hormozgan and Bushehr. I don't know. Israeli military sirens in Kfar Aza and Saad were a false alarm. There's so much going on over there. It's crazy. Do you have a stop loss in mind? So my normal position size on NQ is like 1 mini. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Typically, I would say like 1 strike distance above my entry, but I don't know if I would take the strike distance on the Varus band or if I would just wait and go with like a full position size at DD band with a shorter strike distance above DD band. I'm not exactly sure. Inner Varus band is held up so far. The new 30-minute candle's about to come in. I would like to see just a little further push down here, obviously. When the new 30-minute candle comes in, put in a lower wick, cash me out, and cash me outside, girl. Just be patient. Patience pays. Papa Liz says, okay, I'm done for the night. Nice, buddy. Congrats, dude. Good job. Good job. This is why position sizing is so important, guys. You have to put yourself so that when you're wrong, you're not going to blow up your account. You don't know what's going to happen, so you always have to position yourself to survive a bad decision. We made 2 good decisions tonight. We've made 1 boneheaded micro decision. And we're still okay. We're still okay. Tony Snow, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome back. Smash that like button, guys. We need to get to 1,000 likes to unlock the entire suite of giveaways. It is now the bottom of the hour, so let's go ahead and do our 50K Blue Sky launch account giveaway. We've got 2 of these accounts. We're going to do the first one right now. I need a code word. Give me some suggestions, my wonderful chat friends. I mean, I'm not gonna put a code. Well, I a lot of times I will use my code words to troll the trolls. I'm gonna put in patience pays. Be patient. Be patient. Code is patience pays. Either way, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be right. But one thing I'm not happy to do is to be impatient, get FOMO, worry about this or that or the other. Just trade the trade that you have in front of you. This is a Interveris short play for about 25 points. That's all I need. And then I'll be happy. There you go. Patience pays. We're back up to a new high water mark for the night. Took the Interveris play short. We're up $428. We're 3 for 4 on the night. Oh, man. I hate these levels are just trash. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. The way that Rocket Scooter can predict where the market pivots is it's just trash. Why would anybody ever trust this? Garbage. Just absolute garbage. You guys should just turn the stream off. Don't look at these levels anymore. They don't work. They don't work. Interveris, MHP, they don't work. Look at the Interveris, man. Touch. Oh my God. That's 60 points. That's freaking 60 points on Interveris in a bull market. Trash. Just call me the garbage man. King of the night. I'm the garbage man. New indicator was spot on again. Hit the sell zone and bye-bye. Just lucky. Just lucky. Just lucky. Stay trashy. Stay trashy, my friends. Stay trashy. All right, we're giving away a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Let me grab all the names. We'll put you onto the wheel of names, my friends. There we go. No more entries. I got the bot turned off. You can stop typing. The code word is deleted. I'm going to shuffle up the wheel. If I call your name, you must type the magic words. You must type the magic words if I call your name. The magic words are out with the trash. Out with the trash. Those are the magic words. Out with the trash. Flip-flop 1. Type in the magic words. Flip-flop 1. There he is. Or they, I don't know. Him, her, she, him. All right, my friend, congratulations. You just won a Blue Sky 50K launch account. You're going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of the video that you're watching here right now, Prop Score Discord. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord and follow those instructions to claim your brand new account. Patience pays, guys. Patience pays. The Varus indicator is now available on the Rocket Scooter platform. Look at that, baby. It's automatically calculated for every instrument that you put on. The risk interval is automatically updated and applied. Inner band, beautiful sweep of the inner band. We hugged it, selling pressure. Absolutely fantastic. Beautiful, beautiful interaction there. I have seen this happen more times than I care to admit, and I now feel comfortable taking trades off of the inner Varus band, especially in the Asia session. The Asia session typically does not provide the same volatility and aggressiveness in its price moves that you see in the New York session. And the Varus, the inner Varus, which is half of a risk interval from the VWAP, one half of a risk interval. The risk interval is defined as the level in the table here. We get our risk interval column. This number gets updated on a nightly basis when the Globex session kicks off. For the NASDAQ, it's 263.50. So if you're using the Varus indicator on TradingView, you actually have to input the risk interval number into the Varus indicator every single night for the full risk interval and the half risk interval. This will soon go away, and this will no longer be a free indicator to use. It is currently available as an add-on for the Rocket Scooter platform. I believe it's $5 for your first month, $10 for every month after that, or you can just buy the lifetime access to the indicator for $99. So I just paid $99 to get the full thing, so I always have it. But it's updated for every instrument that you trade and put it on it. Rocket Scooter platform will automatically update those pricing levels for you. One of our community members created the Varus indicator. You think Varus band and MHP is really good Asia session because cash players aren't trading and changing their positions as the session goes forward? Yeah, for whatever reason, it's lower volume. There's just not a lot as much volatility, whatever those answers are and whatever those reasons are. The levels tend to just respond and are respected. I don't know if better's the right word. They're just maybe better is the right word. I feel like in the New York session, the inner Varus band might work and works quite good, but you see a lot of like this inside of it before it tips back in. Whereas in the Asia session, it comes up to it and respects it, and then you get those sell-offs. We won't lose the free version in TradingView if we don't have Rocket Scooter platform yet. Correct. I don't know how much longer the free version is going to be available on TradingView. Once they have Rocket Scooter available on TradingView, then I know for sure that the subscription model will be the only one available. But does it happen? Does the same thing happen? It hits the second time. I don't know if it's this. I don't know if it's the same thing, but I do know that it will struggle to break through here again. Typically, for price to want to run up. So what might happen, guys? What honestly might happen is you're going to see this slow trickle up, and you'll see the Varus band slowly trickle up. And then you're going to interact with the DD band up here to short off of with an inner Varus band touch. So even if it doesn't break it may hug the Varus band all the way up to DD band, and then you could get a short potentially off of there. It could also just turn around here and come back down to Globex Open. Like, I don't know exactly what's going to happen from this point forward. I'm not going to try and guess anymore. My initial overall mildly bearish bias has been proven wrong, but I was still able to make money tonight despite that. I was short off the open. I was long off of MHP. I was short 1 micro here, took the loss. Short 6 micros here, took the win. In a bullish environment, I was short twice, lost once, won once, and we're profitable on the night. 3 out of our 4 trades won, and we're just trading micros up $428. Do I like My Funded Futures more than Blue Sky? It depends on what accounts. Like, I like the My Funded Futures rapid accounts. They give you a better daily payout option, but they have intraday trailing drawdown to fight against. Whereas the Blue Sky gives you a daily payout option with end of the day trailing drawdown, but the Blue Sky daily payouts are capped a little lower because of that. So every prop firm is always going to do a give and take dance with you on what they're going to. They might entice you with bigger payouts, but they're going to make it very, very, very extremely difficult to get there by giving you intraday trailing drawdown, unrealized drawdown as you're in a trade. It's very difficult to pass. So Blue Sky comes in and says, hey, we're also going to give you a daily payout, but we're going to give you end of the day drawdown, because it's easier to build those buffers and get to those payouts with end of the day drawdown. But the takeaway is we're not going to give you that massive $10,000 payout that you could get on the other account, because it's going to be easier to get it. So there's always levers and switches that every prop firm is pushing and switching and moving to balance out all of that risk that they're carrying on those payouts. Because Blue Sky allows new... Yeah, you can trade news on Blue Sky, I believe. Yeah. You can trade... Blue Sky is one of the firms that is just like, hey, trade how you want to trade. They just are pretty much like, you want to scalp, scalp. You want to trade news, trade news. Really, the only thing they don't allow you to do is hedge, like, against a different instrument, like short ES, long NQ. I don't think you can do that. And I don't think you can hold... I know you can't hold overnight or through the weekend. Yeah, they even allow bot trading. That's correct. They even allow bot trading. Oh. Phidias will allow you to hold overnight and through the weekend. On the Express to Live accounts, maybe all their accounts, but I know the Express to Live account on Phidias, you can hold overnight and over the weekend. I need to message my wife.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out. I was built for this.
Donald Lewis says, hey, I'm out. Did well. Don't want to push my luck tomorrow night. See you. Hey, buddy, you can go tuck yourself respectfully, of course. And we will see you tomorrow night, my friend. Thank you for being here. I feel like shorts are back in play here. Back down to VWAP. What are your MNQ settings for the Varus? You have to update the risk interval, which you have to get from Rocket Scooter. The risk interval tonight is 263.50. So you have to put in the full risk interval there, and then you have to do the math and put in half risk interval there. You can change the colors to whatever you want. These are the colors I use on mine, and there it is. There's the short down to VWAP coming in play. All the blue skies have daily payouts. No, the launch account and the propel account offer daily payouts. The orbit account is their third option. Orbit. You can take a payout every 3 days. So it has 40% consistency on the orbit account. Every 3 days you can take a payout. And I think they have some direct to funded accounts as well. I'm not sure what those are. The Blue Sky discount code is SCORE30. SCORE30. What is the EMS? It's 68.75. Yeah, we don't trade candle patterns around over here. The human brain is constantly trying to find certainty. It's constantly looking for patterns. It's constantly trying to identify and make sense of chaos. Here's what we know. The market is chaos. It's just noise. It's completely random. And the human brain is always like, oh, look at the shape it's making here, and then it's going to do this and that because of the shape and the pattern that it's done on this thing and that thing. And really it comes down to, number one, patterns can work, but it's not because it's a pattern. It's because it just happened to move in that direction that time. It's a coin flip. Every single entry at some point becomes just a position sizing experiment. There is no... The closest thing that I have come to see being to make sense of how the market works is typically like a volume profile, because volume is how the market moves and liquidity is how the market moves. So the market is going to try to find the most liquid spot for it to be executed in. And volume is going to show you where those liquid and illiquid spots are, where buyers and sellers are, and where they interact the most at. So using some sort of volume, if I was not using Rocket Scooter, I would be using some sort of volume profile or volume high node, volume node, low volume node, the beautiful part about Rocket Scooter is that it takes that same concept, but it predicts where volume will be in the market without using a volume profile tool. Volume profiles show the history of volume, which can help predict where volume might be or how price might move in the future at those levels. The Rocket Scooter predicts high volume before it happens. So it's a predictive tool. It's a predictive indicator. It's a forward-looking indicator of saying, hey, when price reaches this level, you will see a spike in volume. Why? Because dealers are positioned there to hedge and protect the exposure they have in the options market. How much is Rocket Scooter? The Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, the first month off, or the first month is $99. And your second, and every month after that is $159 per month. It's basically the cost of a prop firm evaluation. That's how I like to think of it. It's the cost of a prop firm eval every month. So if you're typically buying 10 evaluations a month, you're only going to buy one evaluation a month. And that is going to give you access to a strategy and a platform that, in my opinion, is unmatched in its ability to be predictive with high volume pivots. There is a lifetime subscription as well. I think it's $4,000 for the lifetime if you just get tired of paying the monthly fee. Or if you pay the monthly fee for a couple months and you make a bunch of payouts and you're like, oh my God, this thing more than paid for itself 10 times over. I'm just going to pay for the lifetime and not have to worry about it ever again. If you buy the lifetime, you will get integration into any platform that Rocket Scooter gets put into. Lifetime means lifetime updates, lifetime moving forward. However, Rocket Scooter is used, improved, or integrated, a lifetime membership will give you access with the Rocket Scooter platform, however that looks in whatever future scenario that plays out in. The bootcamp does not include the indicator. No, the bootcamp is just the education, the trading education from trading fundamentals and the prop firm mastery class. But most of the 20-day trading bootcamp is about the Rocket Scooter platform itself. It is currently integrated into NinjaTrader. So if you trade with NinjaTrader, you can get access to all of the Rocket Scooter platform inside of NinjaTrader. It is soon going to be available on TradingView. We're also trying to get it into Go Charting, Wealth Charts. We're trying to get it into as many platforms as we can, but we can only do one at a time or so. The lifetime, I think, is $4,000 right now. You're learning to be more disciplined because greediness made me lose a lot. Yep. Being greedy both on the profit side and being greedy from a loss aversion standpoint, meaning you don't want to lose, so you just bag hold. Both of those are forms of greed. They are obviously an extremely detrimental position to have in any kind of trading environment. 4K is a lot. Well, yeah, it is a lot of money. That's why we have the monthly subscription for people who can't afford the 4K. For sure. I've never heard of tool sever. Tool sever? Never heard of it. Kyle says, you are correct. Varus purchase will be accessed across any and all platforms that Rocket Scooter is integrated with. Currently, that is Rocket Scooter and Ninja Trader coming later this week. Nice. I don't use the fib. No, we don't use the fib tool at all. We will use the 50% of a move to help us define some of our lines, like the yellow line, red lines. Some of those are calculated on 50% retracements, but not any specific Fibonacci levels. What happened to the $20 boot camps? Oh no, they're still there. They haven't gone anywhere. The boot camp is $20. People are asking about the platform, the Rocket Scooter platform. Like access to the actual indicators and tools is $99 for your first month, $159 for each month thereafter. Or if you so choose, you can pay the lifetime membership for $4,000. Totally up to you. There are lots of options for all budgets. All right, coming into the close of, man, that is a nasty close to the 1 hour candle there. Nice, massive rejection off of Varus band. 95 points off of Varus. The Rocket Scooter tools, MHP gave you 250 to the inner Varus band. And then it gave you almost 100 off the inner Varus band. Unbelievable, man. I should try. I need to maybe like just leave levels. I just need maybe to leave like one micro runners on some of these. Like take a scalp at my scalp pivot, take off the most of it, but then let it just run to another high volume pivot, like the inner Varus band, and then trade off of that back down to something else. Like so many times I have seen this play out now that my confidence level in these, especially with the Varus stuff, gets higher and higher every day. Next Gen is doing an activation sale right now, Donovan McNasty. So you can get 50% off any past evals right now to activate to bring to a funded account. Score 50 is the code. If you have some next gen evals sitting in your dashboard, I've got like 9 or 10 of them in there. I need to probably activate a couple. But you can activate them for 50% off right now. Score 50. All right, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes here. My bias for the session coming in was mildly bearish, and I was proven wrong. And now I feel like maybe now we're gonna start selling off some more here. Hard to say. That one runner would have banked almost as much as the scalp. I know. If I had left one micro to the inner Varus, I probably would have made as much as that. Probably more. Because I scalped. I only was looking for like a 30-point scalp off of MHP there tonight. I was certainly not anticipating MHP to give me 250. Not at all. Will it bounce off VWAP again? That is the question. VWAP has been pretty strong all night tonight. All right, guys, let's do another Blue Sky 50K launch giveaway. I need me a code word. I need me a code word. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Hey, can you, so I don't have to scroll back up, can you send that to me, Kyle? Because I would have to, I don't know how to get to it quickly. The code word will be, I guess quack was like the send-off. Was quack the send-off from the weekend Discord giveaway? Is that why everybody's typing quack? All right, there we are. New hour just rolled over. All right, somebody in our community, I don't know if they're on the show tonight or not. Somebody in our community made this AI video. If you're part of the show, you know that one of our traditions is we like to salute our fallen soldiers. We call them fallen soldiers because these are the guys that we send out to do battle, right? We call them, I have kind of coined the term fallen soldiers. However, I have started to see, I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, fallen soldiers is starting to get picked up on the social media. I have seen more and more people, other influencers that I guess have been watching the show. I don't know. Other people are starting to use fallen soldiers out there when they talk up, when they're starting to talk about their blown accounts. So when you get a breached account, these soldiers with these accounts are like soldiers because we give them orders. We send them out to do battle. They go out, they face volatility. They're brave, they're courageous, and sometimes they just don't make it back into the fold. They don't make it back into the fort. And so we like to pause and we like to salute those fallen soldiers, those sim accounts that take some sim rounds to the dome. Well, one of our community members here, and I have a video that I play almost every night. Some nights we don't do it, but I do it almost every single night. And I'm going to let me download this. This video was sent into the Discord, and I think they played it on the show, the send off, but I'm gonna play it here tonight. I'm gonna play it here tonight for you guys, and then we'll do the giveaway. Let me get it framed up for you. All right, here we go. Let me turn the volume up. Where's the volume?
Is this your first market open?
This is my 9th evaluation.
All right, man, I've checked the charts. We're bullish. It's an ascending inverted hickey-do. We're gonna long hard out the door. I want to see massive P&Ls.
It's all right, they're just sim rounds.
Order filled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
We've made so much ground. Why are we still losing?
Intraday trailing drawdown.
Are we still going long? It's pretty red out here, and we're losing accounts left and right.
Yeah, bros, trust me. Twitter said it's legit.
Twitter said it's
The
legit.
trend will break to the upside.
They got knife catchers in there. This is the best.
At least it's finally over. Prop score just got an exclusive deal. See you tomorrow.
Prop score just got an exclusive deal. See you tomorrow. I don't know. I can't remember who did this. It is freaking brilliant. It got so many things in there right. Like, it got all of the inside jokes. It got Knife Catchers Anonymous. It got prop score exclusive deals. It got don't worry, they're just sim rounds. Fewy, is that who did it? Shout out to Fewy, man. That was so good. It's so good. Well done, my friend. Well done. Good job, Fewy. All right, let me delete the code word. Let me grab all the names here. We're going to give away another Blue Sky 50K launch account. Let me get them up here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're going to shuffle up the wheel. If I call your name and you win this account, you need to type the magic words. And here's the magic words. I need you to do the math. All right? You're going to have to do a math problem. The magic words are answer this math problem. 100 minus 23. 100 minus 23. You have to answer that question to win the account. 100 minus 23. Chatty Ray, type in the magic answer. Type in the magic answer, Chatty Ray. $77. Let's go, buddy. Good job. Good job. All right. Let me get you into the winner's circle, my friend. This is a Blue Sky 50K launch account, Chatty Ray. Let me make sure you get in there. All right, there it is. All right, you're going to go to the Prop Score Discord, my friend. It is the link is in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to win your Blue Sky 50K launch account. All right, up next are My Funded Futures builder accounts. I have 2 of these builder evaluations to trade with this week. We're going to give away 2 of those. We'll talk about those in just a little bit. We have about 2 hours left in the show. Thank you guys so much for being here. Smash that like button. We're almost to 1,000 likes. We need about 29 more people to smash that like button. Prop firm math, that's right. Do I like the builder or the rapid? So I have it's if you're gonna go with the builder, then go with the 25K builder account because it has no daily loss limit. If you on the rapid account, it's probably, I don't know. I think the builder's better. Let me tell you why. Well, I don't know if it's better or not. The rapid account is going to give you higher payouts options, daily higher payout options, but you have to fight with intraday trailing drawdown. The builder account is nice because you can pass in one day. You can take a payout every 2 days up to $1,000, I believe, on the 25K account. And no daily loss limit, but there is 50% consistency. So, but it's end of day drawdown. So I prefer accounts that have no daily loss limit, that have end of day drawdown. I don't mind if it's 50% consistency. That's the best, like it's the highest amount of consistency that you're probably going to find. So it doesn't bother me too much with 50% consistency. I would prefer no consistency, which you do get on the Rapid account, no consistency on the funded side. So they're different accounts. They offer different things. They're going to give you different paths to pay out. You just have to pick which one. Now, the reason I'm going to try the builder accounts is this, and I explained this a little bit last week. Oh, sorry, babe. Hey, love. Thank you. You want to say hi to chat? Okay. All right, baby. Thank you for my sandwich. I love you. Here, you can take that. One of the reasons I like the builder, why I'm going to go with the builder account, because now that they did not used to have this account. There is a the builder account has a brand new 25K option. It's brand new. Like, I think it was last week or maybe 2 weeks ago, they introduced this. And the 25K account has no daily loss limit on it, which means you can pass in one day. And you can then every 2 days take a payout. But here's my plan. Try to pass it. If I can pass in one day, cool. If I don't, whatever. But once it's passed, you can literally just, you could build up a buffer of, let's say, $3,000 to $4,000 on that account. Then start taking payouts every 2 days, where you only need 50% consistency and $250 over those 2 days, which means if you do the work on the front end to build a buffer with those, with the 25K builder account, once you've got that buffer, you can just trade every 2 days for $125 every 2 days and take out $1,000. And I can't remember how many payouts they cap you on the builder account, but it's almost like the closest thing to a guaranteed $1,000 every 2 days. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like easy money. The easy part is after you build the buffer. The hard part, passing, building the buffer. Obviously, that's not going to be easy. But if you can do that, it feels like a pretty good path to pay out. The My Funded Futures 25K builder. I am not getting long off of VWAP. No. If anything, I'm looking to get short here. But again, I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck here. I mean, I could get short here. But I'm just going to chill right now. I feel like we're going to sell off, but again, having a feeling and being in and around a level that makes sense to do that at are two different things. I got a drink. I got me a drink. Man, the way price is moving right now, makes me want to get short here. Even more. The red rectangle on ES. I'm going to do one micro again. I'm going to do one micro again just to scratch that itch. The ES red square, this is the opening week gap from June, the middle of June, Friday, June 12th to the Sunday, June 14th open. And it acts as support and resistance. It's about it's kind of run its limits, honestly. Typically, I only leave opening week gaps up for about 4 weeks, about 1 month at a time, and then I close them out. And yeah, I don't know. It's probably about time for me to change that out. A break under VWAP here would make me feel really nice. The position I'm in right now has nothing to do with anything other than me maintaining a mildly bearish bias. That's it. That's the only thing. It's not a rocket scooter trade. It is 100% a discretionary, this is what Brad wanted to do moment. And I did it with one micro. One teeny tiny position. What's hilarious, one of the things I've really come to love about being a streamer is that every time I take a trade, everyone instantly wants to tell me what price is doing. Everyone. As though I have no eyes and no brain. Except for Dr. VJ 3000. He never does. He never does. You just want the best for me? I find that really funny because why would you think I don't want the best for me? That makes it sound like I'm doing something intentionally harmful to myself. There's almost 1,300 people watching the show. 650 people see it one way. 650 people see it a different way. Robert Guerrero says, what time of the day do you usually trade? So I stream here at night, every night, Sunday through Thursday. We trade the Asia session. So I trade here. I don't typically trade my funded accounts, although I probably should because the Asia session has been so clean lately. I probably could have done really well on my funded accounts. Most of my trading is done in the New York session. I don't stream in the New York session. Lambo trade on oil. Oh my gosh. Interband to interband on oil. That's unbelievable. So pretty. That's a beauty. I don't remember what I was saying. I got distracted. What are my thoughts on gold? Oh, I remember. I was talking about trading in the New York session. So most of my trading happens in the New York session. That's where I am most heavily rotating accounts and trading across all of my evals and funded accounts. But I don't stream. Matt streams in the morning session. Matt is the GOAT. You need to watch Matt trade in the New York session. It's unbelievable. Not only trading prop firms, but trading his cash account as well. It's unreal. I watch Matt trade. I have it up on my screen, and then I have my computer and my phone and all my DOMs open with Rocket Scooter on mine, and I'm watching Rocket Scooter. I'm watching the levels. I'm watching the indicators, and I'm taking trades off of all of those levels. Lucid Pro is 1 day to pass. Lucid Pro you can pass in 1 day. Matt has guts with his minis. I know, dude. The way Matt trades those minis is crazy. But impressive. Very impressive. You passed 2 Lucid Pros tonight? Good job, man. Way to go. All right, dinner's done. VWAP holding up strong. VWAP is holding up strong here. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we kind of chop for the next hour and a half with the bank holiday and Tokyo session. We could just start to kind of carve out a little sideways price action here. Not really go anywhere. Just start to barcode a little bit. Glad Daddy Matt let me out of my cage. He did. He let me out of my cage, and he let me go with him to the FIFA World Cup final match. I got to go out and be in public. But then he immediately sent me home so I could get ready for the stream. So I thought that was nice of him. Matt is a jerk. Oh. Hey, just as a word of warning, guys, you cannot give trade signals in the group. You cannot tell people to buy here. You cannot tell people to sell here. You cannot tell people to add here. You cannot tell people to take profit here. You cannot give any kind of call outs. You can say, I am going to take profit here, or I'm in a position here. You can say, I am going to do this or that. You cannot say, you cannot say an imperative, okay? You can't do that. So don't tell people what to do, or you will get banned from the channel. Put all your money on black. Not financial advice. Put all your money on black and spin the wheel. Oh, somebody, you're going long on dinner? Yeah. Take out the trash. Take out the trash here. Right here, you're going to want to take out the trash. Right here, you're going to want to put some in the bank. Put something in the fridge here. You guys are going to get all kinds of, like, conspicuous about your, get all nonchalant. What's the opposite of nonchalant? Is it just chalant? That's so chalant of you. I don't know why I think about words like this sometimes. So I was thinking about that earlier today. I was driving home, coming back to the show, and I was like, you always hear people say, oh, he was just so nonchalant. So chalant would be like over the top, right? How can I give signals? I don't give signals. I don't give signals at all. I don't tell anybody what to do. I am here taking trades and telling you what I am doing. I am not telling you to push a button. I am not telling you to add in. I am not telling you to sell. I'm not telling you where to put your stop. I am telling you I'm going to get short here with 1 micro. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you this is what I am doing. I am demonstrating to you how I trade. And I tell you very specifically, do not copy trade me. I am not telling anybody here what they should or should not be doing. I am only demonstrating to you how I trade with this platform. One micro. I'm the one. Dave Mack taught me how to be the 1 micro king. I'm very comfortable with my micro P&L. Thank you so much. I'm very comfortable. So if somebody gets in the chat and says, buy more here, sell more here, add to your position here, those are call outs, and that's against the law. You cannot do that. We will not allow it. I know, Dave. Look at me. Dave, are you so proud? I have my 1 micro on right now, buddy. I know that you would be so proud of me. This is not financial advice. I'm not telling anybody what they should or should not do. I am telling you what I am doing. And along with telling you what I'm doing, I'm telling you don't do what I'm doing. But I'm just demonstrating to you how I trade and how I pass evals and how I make money. And some nights I make a lot of money. Some nights I lose a lot of money. which is why I say don't copy trade me. We got criminals in the chat. Hey Sal, have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you being here, man. Go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Dr. VJ's out. Hey, buddy, you can go tuck yourself as well, man. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Gotta take that trash out. By the way, if you followed that call out, you would have gotten smashed. Don't do it. What do I think of the faux mullet pics? I never saw them. Somebody sent me some pictures. Evidently, when I was streaming in Asheville on vacation last week, the way that like the headboard was behind me, every time I would turn my head, it looked like I had a mullet, and somebody was trying to make me have a fake mullet picture. I saw some pictures of me with the headboard behind me where I understand why they would do that, but I never saw the actual mullet pictures, which, by the way, I don't get offended at all. If you guys send me funny AI pictures of stuff, I think it's freaking hilarious. You're going to start making code words for your own call outs. Hey, as long as the FTC doesn't get you. What's up, Sector Zero Capital? How are you, man? Good to see you. You sent me a picture. I'm trying to find where the pictures were. Somebody sent me some pictures of me. But I don't remember. I don't see any with mullets. All I see are the ones with like a headboard. I don't see the actual like fake pictures in there. So if you send them to me, you may have to resend them. What's up, Sir Buck? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, I had to bounce. I could only stay so long. It was like an hour trip back down to my house with traffic, and I didn't want to get here and be all sweaty and rushed, so I had to get home, clean myself up, get back down here. Oh, the headboard was the mullet. Okay, yeah. So I get it. I thought you actually created an AI image because of that with me with a mullet. So that's what I was looking for. I was confused. Dude, yeah, the line to get into that to the ice house to watch the game was insane. It was crazy, man. I bet. It was so hot. I was sweating. It was just rolling down my back. Yeah, I bet. I may have walked right past you to leave. I walked past that line to get back to my car. I was walking past that line. You may have already been in the line when I left. Papa Les wants to know where the buy more guy dude went so he can have a fade indicator. Oh All right, we're back down. ES is underneath VWAP, but it's also at the opening week gap here. I think ES comes back down to 95 at least, which is the new week opening gap. NQ to get down to the new week opening gap is down around 763. I think maybe just this old low would be kind of cool. Right above the opening week gap. Yeah, I'm really moving the market with my fake 1 micro paper trade right here. I'm really making a big old difference on this sim account. You know it, baby. You know it, baby. D&D says, have a question. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid account reached 25,850. With minus 217 plus 1060 plus 700 plus 220 over 4 days. Still don't have my funded. Can you get where the issue might be? Your biggest day cannot be more than 50% of your total profit. So your $1,000, first of all, you have to get to I think you have to make $1,500. So you have to get to 26,500, number one. You have to get your P&L must be 26,500. And your largest day, if you get to 26,500, your largest day should only be 50% of that number. So 50% of 1,500 is $750. Your largest day is 1,060. Which means you're going to have to get to probably 2,000. You're going to have to get to 27,000 or 20. Yeah, you're going to have to get to 27,000 now. So you have a consistency rule and a profit target. Your profit target is 26,500. You haven't reached it yet. And your bigger issue is your biggest day is over $1,000. You have to keep your consistency down. You have to keep those big days down when you're trading with consistency rules, or you'll get screwed. Yeah. If your biggest day is 1,060, then you're gonna have to make $2,120. You have to double your biggest day. That's now your profit target. That's why you have to know the rules before you start trading the accounts, guys. You have to know the rules before you trade the accounts. Yeah, trading's right. I think your biggest issue is you're trading accounts without understanding the rules before you start trading the accounts. They'll learn. I get it. There's a lot of people. There is a lot of new traders coming in to the prop firm space. I don't know where they're coming from, other than I just think that futures trading is starting to grow in popularity as a potential side hustle. And whether that's because of social media influencers, people getting exposed to it in new ways, whatever it is, there is an influx of new traders coming into the futures space. And that's good. Like, we were all new traders at one point. We all had to go through the process of learning and understanding and figuring it out. So I as often as I can be persnickety and cranky to people, like it is a little baffling to me that you would jump in and start doing something without really understanding what you're doing before you did it, especially when there's decent amount of money on the line. That's a little weird to me from just a human common sense perspective, aside from trading. Like, do your due diligence before you put money into something and try to do it. You should understand it fairly well. But I also understand consistency can be potentially confusing. Like, is it per trade? Is it per day? And I will also say prop firms are not the best at always explaining every rule they have in a clear, convincing manner. So I will give some people the benefit of the doubt. You're a new trader. You understand most of the things, but you don't understand all of the things. So I'm not going to just hammer people all the time. Sometimes I just get in a bad mood and I yell at people for being dumb or doing dumb things that could be easily avoided if you would just put some basic common sense thinking into it first. Don't yell at me, Matt, I'll cry. I try not to yell at people. And right now, I'm not tired. Typically, I know that I can feel it coming on. I can feel the old man grumpy coming out. I know when it's about to happen, and I usually give you all a pretty good heads up about it. I usually tell you, listen, tonight is not the night. I can feel myself being a little grumpy, getting a little pissy about it. Tonight is not that night. Tonight I'm actually in a pretty good mood. I feel like the show's going well. I feel like chat's on fire. I feel like we've had good trades. We're making some money. For the majority of the show, everybody has asked good questions and has been highly engaging. So, it's all cool. I'm good with that. Especially when I have Skittles. As long as I have Skittles in the room, which I don't have. I can't remember the last time I had Skittles. It's been a while since I've had Skittles. I'll tell you, the candy that Lady Darb and I are on right now, the candy that we're on right now is Nerd Gummy Clusters. Nerd Gummy Clusters absolutely slap. I cannot tell you what poisonous, cancerous chemicals are inside of there. And I don't want to know because I love them so much. They are absolutely amazing. Tickle and Wicks, guys. Look at this. Tickle and Wicks. I don't know. I actually think it touched. I literally look at the tickle on the wickage. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at that. Unbelievable. They don't call me the wick sniffer, the wick tickler, for any reason. There's a reason. There is a reason they call me the wick sniffer and the wick tickler. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Most people who watch the show, even though I tell you not to copy trade me, I know most of you all still copy trade me. Like, I get it. I know that's a thing. Most people have learned that wherever it is that I put my order, to move it up about 2 or 3 points, and you're guaranteed for it to hit. I don't know why. That's a sniff. I guess I technically touched it. Let's see, the low of the candle was 28,776 was the low. My order was at 28,776. The low of the candle was my limit order. I mean, literally to the tick. And it's only because the spread, oh my God, the bid ask did not go underneath that I didn't get triggered in. Unbelievable. That's a wick lick. It's a tickle and a sniff. That's a snickle. That's a wick snickle. That's a tickle and a sniff all in one. Wow. It's impressive. I impress myself sometimes. I really do. I impress myself sometimes. Just the tip, just see how it feels. Just for a minute. Just for a minute. Let's just for a minute. Let's just see how it feels. Oh, Lord. It's so good. I freaking love hanging out on this show with you guys. I feel like we have a good time together. Do you know when Matt takes the MHP overnight, is it still 40-point target, or what is he targeting? Matt on an MHP bounce would typically target the next high volume pivot or a strike distance. Matt typically does not hold MHP for long. Now, that's not saying he can't or won't or never will, but typically I've heard him say, even recently, he's not looking for an MHP bounce to give him a positional move. He doesn't want to hold the Asia session for a couple hours. He wants to get in, take his chunk and get out. So I don't know if he did that tonight. Like I said, I know he was watching the FIFA game, and that was all happening right around the end of that was all happening right around when we tapped into MHP. So if he did take it tonight, I imagine he probably went for a 40 to 60 point scalp, and he was done. If I haven't, did he tweet about it? Sometimes he'll tweet out his positions, or if he's watching the show, he'll let us know what he did. But, well, there he said, yeah. So up $66,000. He did tweet about it. I typically don't watch Twitter that much on the stream. So, yeah, 66K. 66K. Now, he had to have held that he had to have caught most of that run, I think, on that 66K. So there you go. Matt's the GOAT, baby. Matt is the GOAT. Do I want to hold this into the close of the hour? Because I feel like we're just going to start barcoding. I feel like I'm just going to close it, take it off. Another $85. We're up over 500 for the night. It may come down and it may have hit my TP. But coming into the hourly close, I feel like we might just kind of hover around right here. So I'm probably just gonna chill at that point. Interveris. Look where Interveris is, guys. Look where Interveris is. Now, if this drops lower, Interveris would be below MHP. But if you got a quick scalp, like if you got a big, sudden red FU candle, like stab down into MHP, that would be a beautiful opportunity to buy. Matt has started using Varus on his charts. I don't know if Matt is in the observation stage or if he's in the actual like forward testing stage or what. But I know he does have it on his charts in the mornings now. So all right, let's do another giveaway. Let's do a My Funded Futures builder account. This is a 2K builder account. Let's get a good code word up. What are we saying? There's some good ones. Matt comes on about 30 or 45 minutes before the bell rings, and then he trades all the way till 12:30 Eastern. How about Chalant? I like Chalant. Chalant's a good code word. Code is Chalant. Not nonchalant, but Chalant. All right, their TP is about... My TP would have gotten hit. Probably should have been more patient there, but I'm happy with $500. It's 4 for 5 tonight. We're doing a... this is for a builder account, by the way. Let's go look at the builder accounts on My Funded Futures. The builder account. This is the 2K, Builder 2K. All right, so here's the Builder 2K. It scores 8.3, which is really high. With code SCORE, if you, so My Funded Futures is running a sale. You can get 50% off until the end of the month for 2 uses. After 2 uses, I believe it goes to like 30% or something like that. I don't really remember. Anyway, code SCORE will get you the best deal. It could be for 50% off if you haven't already used and taken advantage of that. The Builder 2K. Here we go. You can pass in 1 day, but it does have a daily loss limit of $1,000. So 2K max loss, 1K daily loss, $3,000 profit target. Once you're funded, it's 50% consistency, daily loss limit. You can take a $2,000 payout every 2 days, 80% profit split. I really like the 25K builder accounts. That's the ones I'm going to be working on, but the 50Ks are great too, and they score really high. A $2,000 payout every 2 days is pretty insane. Like, great opportunity, especially with a 1 day to pass. And because they have instant upgrades on their accounts with My Funded Futures, you can upgrade to a live account the same day you pass, and you can trade for day number 1 of day 2 of 2 days. You can trade day number 1 the same day you pass. So that's really cool. So yeah, we have 2 of these to give away to you guys tonight. This is gonna be number 1. I'm gonna grab all the names in about 3 more seconds. All right, there we go. No more entries, guys. I got all the names on the wheel. The bot is turned off. The word is deleted. You can stop typing. All right. If I call your name and you win this account, you must type in the magic answer. The magic answer is another math problem. The magic answer, if I call your name, you must type in the answer 1,000 minus 580. 1,000 minus 580. You must type in the magic answer. Tia Cow. Tia Cow, type in the magic answer to the math problem. Type in the magic answer to the math problem. Tia Cow. The magic cancer? That is not the answer to the math problem. You have to type in the actual answer to the math problem that I gave you. I don't understand how hard this is. I'm not cow. All right. Chat was desperately trying to help you win that account. You can thank chat for helping you understand math. All right, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Let's see if you can understand this. I'm going to speak very slowly. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link to the Prop Score Discord in the description of this video. Once you are there, you must go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord and follow the instructions on that channel to get your account. Talk louder. Tia Cow, you're not a cow. The first answer was magic cancer. The first answer was magic cancer. And then it was 1,000. And then it was I'm not a cow. Can you repeat that again? I just wish I knew sometime. Hey, there's the 10 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock hour making a little pump up to the VWAP. ES got back down into the half gap here, rejected, pushing back up into the VWAP. Wow. Sometimes I wish I knew what language it was that they were speaking, because I would love to take a stab at giving instructions in other languages. I just think that's, I don't know, it's always fascinated me. With Google Translate, I could just have I could have my stock answer, and then I could just pick the language and let it translate it, and then I could just read it off in whatever language it's supposed to be in. The problem is I need it to be like hooked on phonics style, because obviously, like, it's got to be like I got to be able to pronounce it with like English letters, and I know that that's not always possible in some languages, so. It's 9 p.m. Do you know where your children are? The problem is the accent. I know. Like, I know my accent is going to screw it up. But also, I know that there's a lot of international community. I know there's a lot of international community that watch the show. Oh, by the way, we've gotten a lot of submissions for the 2 new streamer positions. We've gotten a lot of submissions. Crazy, man. The price action tonight is kind of sus. Says Yellbread cleared my 25K with 27,000 total profit. Thank you, sir. Good job, buddy. Oil's dropping, market's going up. Oil's gonna try. It looks like oil wants to try to come down and fill the gap. God, with so many, like, there was news reports of a tanker on fire. There were news reports of accidents in the Strait of Hormuz from tankers running into each other or hitting land or hitting sea mines. Are they sea mines, water mines, ocean mines, boat mines? I don't know what they call them in the. What are mines called out in the? Are they just called mines? Like a land mine. Trump tweeted the word Iran. Yeah. Blue Sky, the deal they had last week is gone, the Bear Raider, but you can still use Score 30 to get 30% off any of their accounts tonight. Dame Lane Corpus says, hey, Brad, shout out to my twin brother watching with me tonight. Very cool, buddy. Very cool. They're just called mines. I mean, it makes sense. Josh says, hey, Brad, I just passed my MyFunded Futures eval, agreed to the terms of the sim funded. But when I log into Tradeovate via TradingView, it doesn't want to pull up. Any ideas why? Does your new account show up in your dashboard? I think you had, I don't know because it's been so long since I did KYC with My Funded Futures back in the day. Do you have to have you done KYC with MFF before? I think if you pass before you can go to Sim Funded, I think you have to do KYC. MFF is still having issues. Well, there you go. There, somebody are saying MFF is still having issues there. So. KFC. KFC sounds really good right now. That sandwich was great and all. Daddy's still hungry. Daddy's still hungry. Yeah. I feel like the music has been down lower than I normally have it tonight. Have you guys noticed? Was the music too low tonight? I just looked over and realized it's not where I typically keep it. What? Hey, did Dan drop a DDP in there and I didn't see it? Was it 798? Was that DDP? I never saw Dan's DDP if he dropped it in there tonight, so. $28,799. Look at that. Held above on VWAP, came down, tapped it, rogue rag through. Strong DDP. That's a strong DDP. Where do we go from here is the question. Where do we go from here? What does this week hold for NQ and ES? Do we, chat, do we pop back into the choppy range we came out of? Was this just an exploratory trip down, grab some liquidity, buyers step back up? Do we push back in to the choppy chop up here? Or are we just gonna find lower price action? What does chat think?
Go slow, let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro?
998.
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro? Now it hits, yeah, the level cracks. Clean entry, yeah,
We don't really have a lot of red folder news this week at all. There's no big news coming out this week. Like tomorrow, there's no red folder news. Tuesday, No red folder news. Wednesday, no red folder news. In the afternoon, Alphabet has its quarter 2 earnings report on Wednesday afternoon. Thursday, before the bell, we have Lockheed Martin. We have American Airlines. We have T-Mobile. That's all before the bell. We have initial jobless claims on Thursday. Intel on Thursday afternoon. And then Friday we have Verizon, American Express. We have PMI Flash on Friday morning. And it looks like that's it. So a lot of earnings, but not a whole lot of economic data. Just a lot of earnings stuff. Is Tesla Thursday? It wasn't listed on the financial juice, or I just scrolled past it too fast. It may have been on there.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step, where the wild winds blow.
One step at a time, my heart's a flame. Rocket scooter guides, I claim my name.
Dreams ignite, my spirit takes flight.
One step at a time.
Why is your consistency for today applied for Friday's session on Blue Sky? It shouldn't be.
Every move's a pulse, breaking the chain. Path, I trust the flow. One step closer, where dreams open.
Friday wasn't a holiday.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises
It should not be applied. You can always reach out to support and ask them.
by step, where the wild winds blow.
Is this stream live? Just when I think we could not get a better question from chat, we get a better question from chat. Oh my God.
Rocket scooters fire, my spirit's on.
Not only does it have the little red live button on it,
One step at a time, I'm heavenward.
but you're in a chat talking to people about it. Yeah, I got you. Hey, Matoski. Matoski is gonna go rest his head on his pillow stuffed with $66,000 of profit tonight. Good job, buddy. Have a great night. You're tucked, man. You can tuck yourself respectfully. Thanks for letting me out of my cage today, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Is this being recorded? Will this stream be on YouTube? Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the follow. Smash that like button. We're glad you're here, Sunny Sui. We're glad you're here. Thanks for being a part of the community. We do like to give each other a hard time. We like to rib each other around here, so no harm, no foul. It's all good. Am I glad Spain won? I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me who won the World Cup. I just enjoyed the World Cup overall, honestly. Like, the whole experience. I think America put on a good show for everyone to experience the World Cup here. And I think most of the games were like incredible. And I think the atmosphere around it was incredible. I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I certainly enjoyed watching all the games that I got to watch. And, you know, soccer is the world sport for sure, no doubt. And it was cool just to be a part of it. Like, I got to go down and be part of the Orange March when Netherlands were in Houston playing. We did the Orange March, which was sick. It was so fun and crazy. Went down to Fan Fest and hung out down there and watched, teams that I don't know anything about or countries that I don't know anything about, but seeing all of the people from around the world be here and interact. And, dude, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. I think we did a good job. And that's not even just like American pride talking. I really think that we put on a show. I think people really appreciated the way that America hosted the tournament. And not just America, it was Canada and Mexico too. North America, like Mexico, the US, Canada, I think collaboratively put on a great tournament. So it was cool. Dame Lane checking out. You can go tuck yourself, buddy. Have a good night. Yep, we just crossed 187,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. We're on our way to 200K. Which is crazy because we hit 100K in January. And before that, like I think in March of last year, the channel was like, I don't know, 15,000 subscribers or something. Like it was not, I think a year ago, like in March, I don't know what the official number was. I'll have to go back and look, but I think it was low. It was low. And just from like the summer, from like June of 2025 until January, picked up, I don't know, something like 60, 70,000 subscribers. And now we've already picked up another 87,000 subscribers in the last six and a half months. Where did Matt take his position to make 60K? I don't know how many minis he had, but I guarantee you he bought right here, and he probably closed out somewhere up in here. That would be my guess. But I don't know for sure. He did not give us the levels. I'm sure if you watch the show in the morning, he'll talk you through it. 20 minis. All right, so 20 minis on 66K. 10 minis would be what? 50 points would be 10,000 on 10, right? Am I right? So 20 minis on 50 points would be 20K. So he got 60 points, right? Is that right? He could have gotten in. I don't know if he got into MHP. I don't know where he got in at. Brian Jefferson headed out, man. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great night. You can go tuck yourself, my friend. You can go tuck yourself. Thank you so much for being here. All right, guys, let's do another My Funded Futures 2K Builder giveaway. If he got out at 887-ish, then just go back 60 points. So he got in somewhere right in here and just wrote it up. Is this the magic math question? It is the magic math question. Oh my God. All right, give me a new code word. Is this live? Thunder Donkey. Is this live? Is the code word. Oh, I love it. Is this live? Type that. That's the code word. We're going to give away a My Funded Futures 50K builder. So this is the Builder 2K account. Builder 2K account. We've got one more of these to give away to you guys tonight. And then we're on to the Big Daddies, the Lucid 100K Pro accounts. 100K Pro accounts after this.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want. Don't count me out.
Guys, I appreciate the way that you show up and support the show every single night. Thank you for smashing that like button. It really does help grow the channel. We're trying to get chasing down that #1 most watched spot in the Asia session. And the way that happens is not only just showing up here and watching the show, which you guys do, and I'm so grateful for it, but being a subscriber to the channel is great. When you hit that like button, it's great. It also helps if you hit that share button. When you hit that share button and you send it out to, your little influence, whoever, any other traders that you might know of, we all benefit because the bigger the channel gets and the bigger the show gets, the more free accounts we get from the prop firms to give away to you guys. So smash that like button. Hit that share button. Hit that subscribe button. It does mean the world to me. It really does. Like, other traders. Well, you know what? I mean, even if you're like in other Discords, if you're in other communities, if you're in other like places and you like, I know that this is not the only place that you probably interact with other traders. You can spread the word. You can be like, hey, you should go check this guy out at night. It's a great show. It's great vibes. Cool community. Lots of giveaways. Just fade him. You'll make a shit ton of money. He even trades live. Allegedly. Allegedly. You spread Matt Brad's seed everywhere. Let's go. The chat is pretty friggin' awesome. The chat is pretty awesome. Just come for the chat and the music. That's a good reason to be here, for the chat and the music. That's a good reason. All right, how many we got? Oh my God. We got so many of you. All right. You can stop typing. Please stop typing. There's so many names. All right, 625 of you got in. Holy moly. All right. You're here to copy trades? Everybody really comes just to see where I put my orders so that they can put their orders just above or below that. I understand that's really the magic of the show. I do. All right, here we go. I'm going to spin the wheel. If I call your name and you win this account, you must type the magic words. The magic words are best show ever. Type the magic words best show ever. Quinn, congratulations, my friend. You just won a My Funded Futures Builder 50K 2K account. You came for the shot collar. Yeah, you can get the Suno playlist. It's in the description of the video. The greatest show of all time. Quinn, the best show. He did a double best. He gets a double gold star. Thank you, Quinn. I appreciate you, boo. All right, you had been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting the show tonight. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow the instructions there to get your account. Guys, I need to give away 4 boot camps tonight. Type the word boot camp into the chat if you have yet to take the boot camp, or you would just like to have another opportunity at a free month access to the boot camp. Type the word boot camp into the chat right now. I'm going to spin the wheel 4 times. 4 times. 4 times is what I'm doing. I'm going to give you 20 more seconds. We're going to do, this is flash. This is really, really fast. Really fast. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That's it. Let me spin the wheel. You can stop typing. If you can actually see people's names on there this time, that's crazy. I can't remember the last time I could see actual people's names on there. There's so few people on here right now. All right, I'm just going to spin the wheel 4 times. Winner number 1. There's no code word. It's over. Winner number 1, Black Talon Trading. Congratulations, Black Talon Trading. You're winner number 1. Winner number 2, The John Ball. Congratulations, The John Ball. You're winner number 2. Winner number 3 is PNL Panic. Congratulations, PNL Panic. You're winner number 3. And winner number 4 for the final boot camp tonight. JSH Ref. Is that Josh Ref? Jesh Ref? Jesh Ref? You're winner number 4. Oh, Drops Trades dropping another boot camp in there. We're going to keep going. There's 4 more. Let me do 4 more. Thank you, Drops Trades. That's another 4 boot camps to give away. Thank you, Drops. Jay Schreff, is that what it is? Jay Schreff? Okay. SVJ 360. SVJ 360, your winner number 5. Chomp Trader, your winner number 6. Bernard 1983, your winner number 7. Uh-oh. Woo! CB Castro 16. CB Castro 16, your winner number 8. All right. The 8 of you, I am going to put into the Rocket Scooter Boot Camp circle. All right. You guys need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Rocket Scooter Discord. I'll see if the mods can drop that link into the chat. We were having problems with that the other day. Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord. Message our admin named Slacks, and he'll hook you up with your free boot camp. Congratulations. Congratulate. Wow, look at that pump back up. Wow. I kind of feel like shortness on that pop. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I wish I would have gotten an account reinstated from Friday on My Fun and Futures. I guess I blew it up fair and square. Very likely. Very likely just blew it up fair and square. You know what I mean? Oil holding. Back inside that old opening week gap here. I don't know, man. I maybe the shorts are done. Maybe we just chop. It's going to be interesting to see what happens this week. I don't really have a coming out. If you again, I'm just going to jump up to the daily time frame one more time. Coming out of this week, we closed. This weekly candle closed below all those old lows, except this one, of course, but kind of that choppy spot. We've kind of pushed back up into that wick already. Maybe it wants to get back up into like that 29,100 area. This feels lower to me, man. Feels lower to me. 2950 to 29,100. Shot collar. 29,050. That's where I would be looking if I were up in the middle of the night. If I were up in the middle of the night and somehow we get up into this area, I would be looking to think maybe we go short. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing with NQ right now. Matt's new setup? No, what did he put? Oh, he got all of his new monitors? Dang. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I don't even remember what I was gonna say now. I got distracted. When are you gonna let me build you a PC, dude? I kind of need one. I just need to give you a budget. You bought another Lucid Pro Eval and just passed it tonight. Let's go. All right, guys. We have two 100K Lucid Pro accounts. Two 100K Lucid Pro accounts to give away. These are huge Big Daddy accounts. And you all know what that means. It's time to pump it up. It's time to bump it up. It's time to type it in. It is last call, baby. Here we go. Here we go.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world we found our way in here. Sharing wins and losses with friends, we've come to chill. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Last call. Every night, this room feels a little more like home. A place where nobody has to trade this road alone. The futures will be waiting when another night begins. And we'll all be right back here to do it all again.
We'll all be back tomorrow night.
Same crew, same atmosphere.
You don't have to go home now,
but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Same time tomorrow. Same crew, same ride.
Oh yeah, this is mine, Charlie.
Different back.
Of course it is, baby.
Side by side. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now.
Here we go.
It's the last call.
Oh,
Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Last call. Last call. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call.
oh baby. Last call it is. Last call it is. All right, this is for, like I said, we have two 100K pro accounts from Lucid. Banger accounts, 1 day to pass, 3 days to pay out, 100K accounts. Shout out to Lucid for giving us some banger accounts tonight. All right, you can stop typing. If I call your name, you have to type the magic words. The magic words always for our last giveaway are go tuck yourself. Those are the magic words. If I call your name, you must type them into the chat. Go tuck yourself. Respectfully. All right, two-pack world. Two-pack world. 906. Type the magic words. Two-pack. Tupac. I guess it's Tupac, not two-pack. Tupac. Where you at, Tupac? Tupac alive? Is Tupac alive? Anybody? Is Tupac alive? Is he here? Type the magic words. I always also feel like on our last roll tonight, for whatever reason, we get a lot of people just forget to stay for the whole giveaway. They just type in and they leave and they never come back. And then they lose. And we got to re-roll. Tupac dead. Tupac's not coming back to claim his 100K. Did he type? All right. Good job, Tupac. I would like to remind chat, you are allowed to type and get my attention by typing it multiple times. If you don't want to get skipped over, it might be a good idea to be like, say it repeatedly until I recognize you. Why take the chance of losing a 100K prop account because I didn't see your name? All right, Tupac, you're winner number one. Let's shuffle it up. We're going for winner number two now. Our second winner. Shrig K 6784. Type the magic words. Shrig K. Shriggy KK. Come on. I know you got it in you. Shrig K. Shrig K definitely feels a little weird. All right. I am going to have to start counting you down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You go. Reroll. Reroll. Neville Brown. Congratulations, Neville Brown. Type the magic words into the chat, buddy. Type them magic words into the chat. Tupac not here. Wow. There he is. No, Neville's here. Neville's active in chat. Just a little delayed. It's fine. He's active. All right, guys. You guys can go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow the instructions there on how to get your account. What a joy and a privilege it is for me to sit here with you every single night, to hang out. You guys are amazing. I love you. I truly am honored. And it does not escape me that you could be doing so many other things with your time. And I'm humbled, honestly, that I get to be a part of your day and part of your journey. Thank you for being here. You're going to want to watch Matt's show in the morning. Check it out. Neon in the afternoon. I will be back tomorrow night, same time, same place. It's now time for me to pull up the covers, turn off the lights, tuck you all in for the evening, and wish you sweet dreams of green. I truly love you guys. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Hope you have a great night. The night shift is clocking out. Papa Les, I Am Tradee, EPH, Lucky Low, Miss Trend Surfer, Smokes the Toke, Zay, Josh the Plumber Trades, Christy Naya, Jason M, Double Jinx, Shimya, Uriel Leon. Good night. You guys are tucked. BD Chi, Wags Graham. I'm just G88, Rod Williams. Biggest Wickus. Good night. You're tucked. Buy high, sell lower. NYCZ, Mikey, Shuri, MS Gufo, High Minded, Zorro PB, Inga D, Neville Brown, Lee FCX. Good night. You're tucked. Kids Vibes, Gamma, Sir Buck. Get tucked. JJ Redbird, the Simon White, Chunk Trader. Good night. You're tucked. XXXXXX. Black Talon Trader, Brian B. Dog, good night, you're tucked. NQ Contract Killer, Reigns 24, No Zen, Matt Evans, Ilsfera, Mikey Uchin, Trade with Sonic, good night, man, you're tucked. Ron Lagos, Papa Les, Market Vision Trading, Slow Trail Runner, Blue Skies, Cedric Vickers, Eleuterio, Alejo, Martin Barraza, good night, you're tucked. Who Outside, TII, Trigger G73, Crazy Chris, BC Drones. Good night, you're tucked. Checkerboard, Sebastian Tracy, the proper guru. Ahmad Doctor, Croatian sensation, Keegan Murphy. RS Camillo. Good night, you're tucked. Marley's, Zero PhD, Green Hunters, Brock 6385, Slick Rick Bro, Trap Chart, Yoga the Lamb. Good night, you're tucked. Rick St. Thomas, Jay Sullivan, Jay Black, Strix 369, Bernard Off the Deep, Fabian Peralta, David Barto. Good night, you're tucked. Detroit 94, BC Drums, Grape 8, David Barto, WFO, Adam Daz, Ephraim Garcia. Good night, you are tucked. Peter and Bowie, good night, you're tucked.
Sweet dreams are made of green. Sweet dreams of green.
Josh the Plumber, good night. Cizo DeCenzo, sweet dreams, buddy. Narrow Cage, Slack Trade, have a good night. Boosted Dawn. You're tucked. Albie D, you're tucked. Good night.